How we doing today? How's everyone doing today? Let me know. Let me know. All right. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Hey, what's good, Evan? How you doing? How we doing today? Today's a wonderful day. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Today's a wonderful day. I'm good. You? Feeling great. Feeling great. Just give me a second, and we'll get right into it. Yo, what's good? What's good? How we doing? Let me know. All right. 1 second. Gotta let everyone know. All right. We good. We good. One more second. Sorry. Locking today. Happy birthday. Hey, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Hey, Loki, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it at all. All right. What's the bias? What's the bias right now? Okay. ES, look at this. Consolidation, manipulation, then distribution. We're about to come up into equilibrium, and right now we have an SMT at the lows. I'm not worried about this SMT at the highs that we currently have because this, I know ES is probably going to come up. ES is probably going to take this high. This is the draw. The draw is this high right now. So we do have an SMT at the highs right now, but I'm not too worried about that. Ideally, I want to see ES come up and take this high. But we do have an SMT at the highs, so keep that in mind. SMT at highs, SMT at the lows. So I'm going to be a little bit cautious. NQ actually, oh, my bad. I do that a lot. So, yeah, we have an SMT at the highs, SMT at the lows right now. NQ has come back up in equilibrium. That was kind of the draw. I want to see us come up in equilibrium. So we have done that. We also do have this 4-hour inverse fair value gap I was talking about. This 4-hour closes in 29 minutes. So what I think is going to happen, what I think is going to happen is ES going to come up and take this high. ES is also going to come back up into this 4-hour inverse fair value gap, also in this 4-hour fair value gap, also in this 4-hour breaker. So this is a very high confluence area in which I could see. Feeling a good trade today. Yo, happy birthday. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Feeling a good trade. Yeah, so am I. I just think this clearly looks like sell side of the curve. This clearly is sell side of the curve. We're clearly heading to this low. Clearly. So it might not be like a fast. It might not be a fast move. I think that we're personally going to get something like this. On the 4-hour. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, market's opened. I want to see something. We have SMT at highs, SMT at lows, so I got to be a little bit more patient. Like to take a short right now after like not sweeping anything. Granted, we're taking these lows now. We're taking these lows now on NQ, so now we have an SMT at the lows here. Hold up, let me log in. Oh wait, do I have multiple tabs open? Is that why? I do. Okay, let me close that. Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad long. SMT at lows. ES draws higher. I ideally would like to see this imbalance get ran through. It's pretty small though. It's ideally what I would like to see. All right. How old are you now? I'm 19. It doesn't feel right. 19. All right. And let me pull up Notion. I want to show you all Notion. But yeah, I'm now have daily bias. So this is what it looks like. I'll have daily bias, and then I can log in here. Daily bias for today. My trades, boom, can pop in here. No trades, 2 losses. This is my journal. So I'm setting up Notion, but I'm not gonna go full in depth. Okay, we have sell side resting below these lows. We also have that fair value gap here, 5 minute, kind of like an order block there. We do have an SMT here. I want to stop using the 1 minute so much. So that's why I want to stop doing. I appreciate it. Okay, this looks like a sweep here of these lows. Appreciate it, Camden. Okay, we're now breaking above that. A little imbalance. If we close above it, I think we're going to go to these highs. There's no trade that I really love. Yeah, once we close above this is looking very bullish. I'm expecting the draw to be this high. We also have reasons to go higher. I don't think we'll just have an SMT at the highs, SMT at lows. Like, I don't really care about this SMT at the high. I know we do have an SMT, but I want to see a fair value gap. Nope. Not ready yet, I guess. Okay, we can come back down, take this low. On the 2 minute, we're still forming possible 2 minute. This is a 2 minute bearish fair value gap, so ideally I would like to see this 2 minute candle close above still. You change your chart color, sir. Wait, do we got any other news? I know we have PPI, but I think we have 30-year bond auction. Don't let me forget about 30-year bond auction at 1. What do you change it to? Blue and black? Definitely the move. Hey, this is kind of an order block. It's not the cleanest though. Let's get an NQ. NQ, we now have a 2 minute. Or we're probably gonna form a 2 minute. I don't mind longs here. I think it's a little bit too early. Nothing's like high quality. This is just like what I'm looking at. Okay, we have this wick on the 5 minute. Ideally, I would like to see like consequent encroachment get respected. I'd like to see a close above that on the 5 minute. But we can come down, take this low, okay, like that. Taking sell side, this could be a market structure shift too. But we do have SMT at highs, SMT at lows. Right now, SMT here. And then SMT here. So just know that nothing's favorable. Like, we're not one-sided right now. Kind of like in between. I would expect ES to come up and take this high. We now have a sweep of sell side here. So sell side liquidity sweep. Or this also could just be a market structure shift. Let's look at NQ. Let me pay attention to NQ a little bit. Wait, what is this? What do I have here? That's that 4 hour. That's that 4 hour fair value gap. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't want that on my chart right this second. Okay, we have a huge wick here on ES or on NQ. Look at where we're tapping. Look at where we're ticking, bro. Consequent encroachment. So I'm looking at this level a lot. This consequent encroachment of that 5 minute. And notice how that lines up. Wait. No, I'm tweaking. Okay, we also have this big fair value gap here. Big fair value gap that we could draw into. We already have rebalance to it on NQ, but haven't on ES. NQ has tapped into that, ES hasn't. So that's a SMT fair value gap, a bullish SMT fair value gap. Which I'm not gonna use that as like a main confluence, but yeah, that's this 15-minute fair value gap. We still have that. So sweep these lows. Look at consequent encroachment on NQ. Sell side just swept. Check this Discord main chat. Oh, I got you. You got the ICT. I don't know if I like that color green. That's like... I didn't know people could type in this channel. I thought that was just something only I could do. Alright. Could be reaching for this liquidity down here. Close below consequent encroachment. This is looking like we're heading towards this 15-minute fair value gap here. It looks worse on the screenshot. Yeah, that's how it be. Yo, what's good, VV? I feel like that's how it be. Alright. SMT at the highs. SMT at the lows. I'm not going to touch this right now. Not favorable. NQ has come back in equilibrium. That was my main bias. The fact that we had this manipulation move means that I can't really target this low here. Because I can't target this low here because it was the manipulation move. Look at this. We just had a huge manipulation move. I'm not going to target this low. Like that. This is not sell side I'm targeting because this is a manipulation move. A better target would possibly be this 5 minute. I think that we just came back and tapped that on NQ or on ES. Dude, this looks so bullish. I think that's going to be your suit. Oh, can you imagine? Okay, sell side swept. I think that's the soup, but I'm not going to take a trade here. I want to see a little bit more to get like a better trade, you know? You feel me? Where are these lows? Okay, now we have an SMT here. This is that SMT. Off those equal lows. SMT. NQ never took this low or hasn't taken this low yet. A true sweep of this. Displacement higher. I'm waiting. I'm not gonna take a trade here, just because like I'm not. I made a promise to not take turtle soups because I got caught up in them, but this looks pretty bullish. Generated sell side, generated buy side here. Low resistance liquidity. Look at the 2 minute. Look at the 5 minute. A sweep back down into that, in that liquidity down here. What time is it? 9:43. We have a macro opening up in 7 minutes. I'll probably gonna wait for that, but I want to see. Is there any other confluence here? The SMT come back down into that fair value gap. Buy side resting up here. Okay, I want to see this 5 minute candle close. If this 5 minute candle closes bullish, that'd be very bullish in my opinion. Looking for a sweep of yesterday's buy side. Yeah, once we take buy side here, I don't even know here, because like I wouldn't like to target here. I wouldn't like to target these lows or that low, because it's that manipulation move. I'm gonna let this be clear. Like right now, favoring more bullish, but like also we do have the ability to come down in. This just looks pretty bullish. Like a sweep of these lows, equal lows, SMT here. Now getting like a little displacement move, but ideally I would like to see more displacement if we are bullish. Like if we're bullish, we shouldn't be messing around doing stuff like this. Like we should be going to buy side here if we're bullish. So I don't love that. And if we look at NQ, this is just like this PA just doesn't look good. 15-minute candle just opened up. We could possibly have a fair value gap that forms here, but I highly doubt it, honestly. So keep that in mind. 15-minute fair value gap below us. We have come back into equilibrium. So all things to look at. And also we have that 4-hour inverse that we're currently in. We have that 4-hour inverse fair value gap that we're currently in. So gonna wait a little bit. But this is looking like the soup. Low resistance liquidity. Swept equal lows, came back down into that 5-minute imbalance here. Okay, now we could form a fair value gap here. We could. Anytime I say that, we never do, but I should maybe just stop saying that we could. So we took out overnight highs, and we're in a higher time frame SIBI. Higher time frame. Talking about this or sell side or yeah. We're within that. We on NQ on ES or sorry on NQ. Yeah, we are within that imbalance. Let me pull up the sessions indicator real quick. I looked at it this morning and I didn't see anything that was like okay. London high and Asia and London high and low are already taken. There's not really anything I would like to target. If you look at like previous day low too, previous day low is all the way down here. Which is the reason why I don't want to target anything all the way down here is because this is a manipulation move. I'm not going to target a manipulation move. The only thing I would look to target would be this 15-minute fair value gap. This would be the best draw on liquidity if I'm bearish, is this 15-minute fair value gap. Or the 15-minute fair value gap is here, but it's also like the 5-minute fair value gap. Happy birthday, getting old. Thank you, bro. Do you use any indication? I don't use any indicators. Gary Network once? Nah, I'm not checking Gary Network, bro. I always do, and it's always just like, oh, I'm gonna check DXY. That's what I am gonna check. DXY, on the other hand, a sweep of these lows, DXY is looking like, on the daily, it looks like we're in buy side of this curve. We're looking like this is buy side of the curve. Coming up, the draw for me is this high on DXY. So on the hour, we come down and we sweep lows. Like, we can retrace, like, we have this huge imbalance here on DXY to where we've kind of tipped it. We kind of tapped it on the 1 hour. So I don't know, it's a little bit harder on DXY right now, like intraday. Overall though, I'm bullish. I'm bullish on DXY. Yo, what's good, bro? How you doing? What do you think about Forex? Forex, I don't hate it, but I don't need to trade it. I mean, like, I don't think I would, but I think it's okay. It's just not me. Hop in live trading. I will when, like, I don't see anything, but I'm locked in right now. I didn't post my daily bias in the Discord today. I was locked in this morning, but I have a Notion now, and I figured out how to use Notion. Like, it was Notion when I first downloaded it, it was like way more complicated than I think it actually was. Like, I was overcomplicating it. You watch those videos I watched like one video on it, and like I was overcomplicating it so much. Yo, what's good, Ice-T? How you doing? But I really think that like all you have to do is like add a page, and then we'll just say like unicorn entry. Okay, and then now all I do is just do slash, and then I can add a page within that. So it's like breaker block. What is a breaker block? And then I'm able to like do that. And then when I go back here, we have a page for breaker block that shows us that. And then what I like about this is I go slash calendar view, and then I can just add new database. That's what I do. And then like there's a calendar on like specific days when I can add a page. Let's just like trade I missed. Why did I miss it? Okay. And then once I view this calendar, tap this page. Oh, this is a trade on this day that I missed. Why did I miss it? That's what I like. I'm gonna close that for a second though. It's us in the charts right now. Let's look at DXY a little bit. A sweep of lows. This is looking bullish, but I don't see enough structure to really like. We do have this little imbalance here. DXY is climbing up a little bit, but I think we're gonna stall and just chop. So therefore, I think that right now, I'm not really looking to take a trade. Like the draw, like short is probably here. The market maker buy model here. But I'm gonna wait for things to clear up, for things to sharpen up a little bit. NQ, if I look at the 5 minute, like it's just not clear. It's just not clear. On ES, it looks a little bit better. A sweep, a soup, SMT. Now I want to see maybe like an imbalance form. And I want to see like some speed or displacement. I don't like how the market opens over the past few days and do nothing at all. It's because we had CPI and PPI. CPI and PPI usually move the market pre-market at like 8:30. So therefore, like, the move's already happened, or some form of substantial move happened. Okay, anytime a big move happens, anytime that we have a big move in the market, we're gonna probably consolidate and build more structure. This macro's opened up. This is. I would maybe take a long here, but I'm waiting. I want it to be a little bit more clear. In my opinion, taking a long right now just wouldn't be the best. Do you use any help of indication? Yeah, I use PD arrays to help me formulate a bias. And what's your bias for now? My bias for now is the fact that we have an SMT at the highs, and then we have an SMT at the lows. That means just wait for the market to show me what it wants to do. So right now, since the market isn't really showing me what it wants to do, I'm going to let it show me, and I'm going to let it give me more data so then I can see what it maybe wants to tell me. But for now, we're probably just going to chop around. We're probably just going to generate liquidity. There is nothing that I like here. There's nothing that I really like here. The only trade that you could have possibly taken this morning was, I don't even know, maybe a short, but bro, I don't even know why you would want to trade this. That's probably not repeatable over time, but we took a low here, SMT here. I do like how we can go higher. We can go higher. But we have retracing to equilibrium. Where else? I might look for OTE of this range. I think that we could also come into OTE. I do like that because keep in mind how ES isn't probably as close to equilibrium. ES is a little bit weaker. Yeah, ES still has room to go. Like, we still have this high, we still have equilibrium up here. So I'm looking for this to be the draw. Because now we have an ST high, ST at lows. It's probably not the most favorable. But here we go. Here we go. I want to see a fair value gap formed. I want to see some form of fair value gap get formed. Sell side of the curve, buy side of the curve. Wait, if we have an SMT at the lows here, like an internal SMT, that would make a trade. No, we don't. Dude, look at NQ right now. I like ES a lot more than NQ right now. Like, look at NQ right now, y'all. Look at NQ right now. Let me pull up DXY real quick. Okay, we're within that imbalance here. Was purely spectating yesterday? Yeah, yesterday was not good price action. But why? Why was yesterday not good price action? Okay, we just had a huge dump. This is why I love ICT concept so much, is because like it makes sense. Like, I have a reason to probably not look for a trade. And it makes sense in my brain as well. Like, bro, we just dumped what? Like probably 60 points on ES, or let me measure this. We just dumped 100 points on ES. 100 points. 110 points. We just took sell side here. So therefore, we need to generate a lot more structure to really validate anything. We just took a daily low, or we just took a hourly low, or like a 4-hourly low. We just took a hourly draw. So therefore, in order for me to get a trade on the 1 minute, we have to form a lot more structure. We have to maybe manipulate to then get a trade. But this SMT, the reason why, I don't know. I wish ideally, what I wish happened overnight is I wish that we did something like this. I wish that we did something like this, the opposite way, to where we came up, we had a PPI and then dumped. But honestly, this kind of makes sense that we dumped to pump because like all of yesterday, we were just failing to take this low. Like we come down, fail to take this low. Like we come up and then we just chop. We're failing to take this low, and then I feel like that news is really what pushed us to take this low, and then we pumped. So we're still within this range. Ideally, if I'm bullish here, maybe come back down to this 15-minute fair value gap here. We also, not really anything. This is a 15-minute inverse fair value gap that we're holding. So that's good for your bullish bias for now. You got 15-minute inverse. Other than that, on NQ, if I'm taking a long, I'm taking it on ES. Like I am not going to take a long on NQ. Simple as that. And yeah, NQ is stronger though, but the model looks clearer on ES. The model looks clearer on ES. Yeah, NQ is stronger, and therefore you probably would rather want to. But the reason why is because like we have clear buy side above us. On NQ, we have already taken that buy side. So like, ideally, what am I targeting? Maybe like OTE, but even then, I don't know. We have to build more structure. Like on the 15-minute, like we're in new territory here. Like we don't have much structure here. We kind of come up and we pumped. So therefore, we need to generate some more structure for us to then get a trade. But like right here on NQ, we're in like relatively uncharted territory. Like we don't really have much. We just have a huge imbalance to the left of us. Like within here, yeah, we have a high and low that we're within. Here, yeah, we have the draws this low. Here, that draw is taken. But on ES, okay, we're within this high and this low. We were manipulated here, so I could say, yeah, we're gonna go to this high. But over here, it's just less clear in my opinion. So like, if I'm taking a long, I'm taking that on ES. And I know it is like it is the weaker one, but okay. I would like this low to stay intact, but it looks like we're drawing towards this 15-minute. Okay, it looks like we're heading into that. Look at this, y'all. Look at this high. Look at this. I was literally this morning, bro. Let me pull this up. I was watching some of this. Does this not look like what we're doing right now? Look. I mean, this example is a lot more clean. This example is a lot more clean. But look. I am not taking a short until these highs are met. But the reason why I do like a short bias, the reason why I do like shorts, NQ has come back up into equilibrium. And we have all of these equal lows down below us. These equal lows are looking very clean. It's just not clear right now, honestly. We do have all these stacked highs. Hourly imbalance here. Like, I don't feel comfortable taking a short until these highs are taken. Okay, ES, digging deeper. ES is now within that 15-minute fair value gap. Notice, NQ, still nowhere near that 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, off that sweep of these equal lows, We did not cause any sort of reaction. We still have an SMT at the lows, on these internal lows, because NQ, this low here, we're still holding up. So this is still becomes an SMT, but like even here, bro, even here, this is like another internal SMT. So that just tells me that, hey, I'm just gonna wait, and that's completely okay. Like, there's no reason to force a trade setup if it's not there. There's no reason to force it. And don't think that you need to be in a trade. Like, I do not need to be in a trade right now. I simply don't. Like, yeah, there is an ability to make money right now. There is an ability to make money right now, but I'm not even focused on that. Like, I would much rather stick to my rules and build more conviction than just to try to chase a trade, just to chase a trade. Like these clean equal highs, clean and clear equal highs up here. So like until like we're failing to take buy side, we're failing to take sell side on NQ. So what do you think? What do you think we're gonna do within here? Like these past 2 days, we've just been failing to take buy side or sell side. So therefore, probably gonna get lower probability setups. Okay. Let's be real here. Okay, NQ, come back in equilibrium. I don't like this manipulation move. The fact that this was the manipulation move, I don't love it. But for me to target something like this 15-minute fair value gap, I wouldn't mind if I'm short bias. Oh, wait, where's SMT? Okay, SMT here. We've now come back into equilibrium. We now are within this 1 hour fair value gap here. We also are within that 1 hour breaker, that 15-minute breaker, whatever. We also are within. We did close within that. We're still respecting this 4 hour inverse fair value gap. Okay, so we have all these stacked highs here. I wouldn't be opposed to possibly taking a short if we take this highs, if we take all these stacked highs, if we take all these stacked highs and then start to displace a little bit, because now we're just generating more sell side here. Like this low, we're failing to take it. We're come down, generate more liquidity. Generating liquidity right now. What are we always doing? Generating liquidity, hunting liquidity, rebalancing to an imbalance, and rebalancing to an inefficiency. Right now, bro, we are generating liquidity all over this place. All over this range, we're just generating liquidity. Okay, now we have clean lows here. Or not clean lows, but we have equal lows here now. Okay, equal lows and equal highs. So I'm simply just gonna wait. And you can say like, oh, this guy, like, I don't care, bro. I am going to wait. There's no need to force a trade unless if I need to, or like there's no reason. I don't want us to take these lows. I don't want us to take these lows. But like I feel like either side of this range, we're gonna manipulate on either side of this range and then distribute to the other side. Like we have lows and highs to where, okay, where is this manipulation going to occur? Right now, it's looking like it's possibly going to be at these lows to then come back up and take these highs, which that also wouldn't be bad. Like, it's literally either or. Like, I would like to see a manipulation move here and then a manipulation lower, and then a distribution leg lower. But what also could happen is we could have a manipulation move here and then a distribution leg here. Because we still have an SMT at the lows. We still have this SMT. So I want to see some form of manipulation, and like within this range, we're gonna manipulate somewhere. We're going to manipulate either at the highs or either at the lows. So let's see what side that we manipulate at. Let's see what side we'll manipulate at. And honestly, it looks like we're gonna manipulate at the lows. We would have an SMT at the lows. It would make sense to possibly look for a long. Like this actually would be a decent long setup. Honestly, I might look to take this, depending on how it looks, but 15-minute fair value gap on S&P, and we're failing to come back into that 15-minute fair value gap on NQ. Okay, we have taken buy side though. We do have an SMT on the higher time frame and on the lower time frame. 6-to-1 bias, yeah, you're right, bro. Yesterday, that's what I kind of want to work on, but brother, when we have an SMT at the highs and an SMT at the lows, Like, dog. What bias could I possibly have here? There is no bias. We have an SMT at the highs, SMT at the lows. Brother, there is no bias. There is no bias. Alright, we've taken these lows now. How's your day been? It's same stuff, different day, but I will say, like, the vlog I'm making today, I actually like. I love it. I like it. And look at the divergence as well. Look at what NQ and ES is doing. This is the soup, probably. SMT. Just took these lows. Like, NQ is just diddled it down. ES is selling off right now. ES is within this 15-minute fair value gap. An area which I could expect us to bounce. But AMD, yeah. Disciplined. Yes, sir. What's good, John? How you doing? The market already take buy side. Dude, I don't know right now. Yeah, that's why I will not trade today. I feel like later, probably better setups. Right now, when I don't know what this 15-minute candle really wants to do, I don't really know what this 15-minute candle wants to do, so I'm just simply gonna probably wait. Wait, the SMC is here. Sorry. I apologize. The SMC is really here. Good man, how are you today? I'm doing fantastic, bro. It's pretty much the same thing over and over. But I'm in a mentorship, and I got some good advice on my vlogs. I got some good advice. So today, like the vlog that I'm making today, is I really like it. But that will come out tomorrow's because like I already have today's pretty much ready. I just need to upload it. Yeah, I cannot tell you what the market wants to do. I cannot tell you. 29 watching today, Sut, you move it up. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. I appreciate y'all. I really do appreciate the love and support. Like, it's been insane recently. It's been amazing recently. Like, I'm just so excited for like what this has to offer and what this has to come. With that being said, like, if y'all could like the video, that would help me. Like, I'm not gonna force y'all, but if you watch, like, you can unlike it later. I'm not gonna force it down your throat, shove it down your throat, but like it does help. Your motivational speech yesterday on the live about running really helped, bro. You gotta realize as well. And the reason why I love like saying motivational things is because while I'm on the treadmill, bro, do you know what I'm thinking of? While I'm on the treadmill? I'm thinking of all the bullshit I've said on here. I'm thinking about all the things that I've said on here. So I'm like, I'm gonna hop on social media. I'm gonna preach all this stuff. But am I gonna stick to that same principles behind closed doors? Am I gonna stick to those same principles when no one's watching me? Like, no one is looking at me. No one's watching me. I'm not doing it for people to like watch me. I'm not doing it for that. So like when I'm on the treadmill, you know what I'm constantly thinking of? I'm thinking of when I started. I'm thinking of when I couldn't even run 6 miles. I'm thinking of when I couldn't even run 2 miles, bro. I'm thinking of when I was so out of shape I couldn't even run 3 miles. So I'm looking back on who I used to be, and I'm like, we got to keep on improving. And I also know, like, when I'm on the treadmill, like, that is when I get better. That is making me better. So, like, I love to improve as a person. So when I'm on the treadmill, I love it because I know I'm getting better. I know that I'm growing. I know that I'm pushing forward. All right. No manipulation, no trade. Clean equal highs left on NQ. Clean equal highs. This now becomes a potential target in the future. This now becomes a potential target in the future. We have taken this low, okay? We now are within this 15-minute fair value gap. SMT at highs, SMT at lows. Keep in mind, nothing is super clear. Nothing is super clear. There's probably going to be a few more candles within here before we actually end up getting a move. We probably need to build a little bit more structure. We just had a down move, okay? We just dumped a little bit. We're not just going to immediately reverse that. I don't think so. But what is sticking out to me like a sore thumb are all these stacked equal highs. We will probably likely revisit that today. Likely. When are we going to do that, though? When are we going to do that? That's very important. When are we going to come up to those highs? When? Happy birthday, brother. Thank you, bro. Thank you. It like I've been saying, it feels like the same thing because it is the same thing. What mentorship are you in? Look at Von 2 Cut. Look at Von 2 Cut on YouTube. I'm in his. He has like a $44 a month thing that I tried out, and I'm being honest. It might. It's not like the greatest thing. It's not like the great. I don't know. I think it's great because, like, he went onto my YouTube channel and he gave me like 5 tips of what I should do better, like during my videos. Which he has like 342 subscribers, 342,000 subscribers. So like, that means something. That like, I got feedback from someone that is successful within the field that is doing what I'm doing. So I thought that was great. It's your birthday today? Yes, sir. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Does he have a trade? No, he doesn't trade. He does not trade. He does not trade at all. He's like a motivational spiritual. He's a motivational speaker. Like that. The mentorship isn't really for trading. It's not trading related. It's more like mindset, goals, like attracting positive things and stuff like that. All right, we're selling off. We're selling off. I simply do not know, dog. Like the reason why I'm not gonna target this low. I'm not gonna target this low because this was the manipulation move that we had. So I don't know. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. NQ moving mad. Yes. Yeah. We could have another SMT here if ES comes down and take this. So now we have pretty much reversed this CPI move. It's just looking bearish, but I wouldn't feel very comfortable taking a short with all these stacked equal highs here. I just wouldn't. I don't feel comfortable taking a short with all these stacked highs. Let's see where we are. Where are we within this range? Equilibrium of this range. I'm looking for a possible reversal here. I'm looking for a possible reversal back up to buy side. We are within this 15-minute fair value gap. This is looking like buy side. This is looking like a buy, like this is looking like a market maker buy model in a nutshell right now, bro. Ideally, maybe return to equilibrium, but I would like to see a sharp move higher to like reverse price. I would like to see displacement higher, maybe like a fair value gap get formed to the upside. And I'd be looking along, bro. I'd be looking along. I'm waiting. We still have room that we can go lower to equilibrium, but I'm very long bias right now. Very long bias because this is a manipulation move. This is a big manipulation move. So like I'm not gonna look to target this. Okay, we're already within discount of this range. We're already within equilibrium. So I'm looking for a sharp move up. Core contents in 2022 mentorship, not enough. They definitely are. They definitely are. Like the mentorship is, well, it's not really a mentorship. Well, it kind of is, yeah. But it's mainly like he has like videos for like, it's called a Patreon or something. I don't even know. But basically, like I was watching him on YouTube and I was like, there's something about this guy that I just like really mess with. Like I love his energy, I love his mindset, I love his mentality. So like if I have to pay $44 a month to access more of his videos, to access more of his content, maybe some of those videos will like really inspire me. Okay, I want to see a BPR get formed. Equilibrium at slowing down, slowing down. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute, we have a minute to close. I would like to close above this fair value gap. I would. Nothing's confirmed now, but I am pretty long bias right now. Why? We have this fair value gap here. Equilibrium of this range has been met. Okay, we have clean equal highs above us. Granted, we do have SMT highs. We do have SMT at the lows. NQ's so much stronger. ES is just selling off. ES is just selling off here. Let's look at DXY. Let me pull up DXY real quick. Alright. DXY is looking like we're going to take buy side here. We just had a straight up move on DXY. Possibly take buy side. Alright. I would like to see some form of retracement on this. Like this is just a straight up move. Straight down move, straight up move. Alright, I want to see NQ maybe come back down into equilibrium. Maybe form an internal SMT. How can I get do giveaway on funded challenge as a way to celebrate your birthday? Bro, who do you think I am? Like Jesus? No, I would like to do that, but I'm not in the situation to do that. I want to see us close above this. Bro deleted his chats. He's getting self-conscious. He's deleting all his chats. Is it... Imagine he just like never see him ever again because of that. Got about 25 seconds on this candle. I'm gonna enter one contract. One contract. Stop at this low. That'll be my initial entry. I'm gonna enter one. I'll probably enter one contract depending on how this candle closes. I would like this to close around this premium end. I didn't really like that candle close. I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait another candle to close. I would enter one contract and then put my stop at this low, targeting these equal highs. But look at the 5 minute right now. We now have an order block here on the 1 minute. Oh, shoot. Not that. I want to sell. All right, I'll look to add possibly more, but I'm in one contract. Am I actually on the? Yeah, I'm on the funded too. I'm on the my funded futures. All right. Okay, I'll look to possibly add. If I get stopped, I get stopped. Look at the 5 minute. Clear 5 minute, probably looking for this to be the change state of delivery. Clear reversal, clear and discount, equilibrium. This is looking nice. Alright, I'm going to have the 5 minute chart pulled up over here. And I'm going to have the 1 minute over here. Fair value gap here. High probability order block. Okay, we have fair value gap here, order block here. This is possibly where I could look to add on this fair value gap. And I centered here, but I probably should be looking to should look to enter on the I'm gonna enter on the fair value gap if we come back to it. Five minute, I would ideally like it to close above this candle. Kind of closed at it. Not the greatest, but clear market maker buy model. Gonna add to this fair value gap if we come back down to it. If price runs, price will likely run. These highs are way too clean. Move it up a little bit. Yeah. Like if I win or lose on this trade, regardless, this is a good trade. This is a good trade. If I win or lose, I'm not gonna be like if I lose this trade, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this was a bad trade. No, bro, this is a good trade. Can you mark out the order? Oh yeah. I don't know if I like this trade, the long thing. All right, I'm in another contract. Let me edit my stop. not 12, too. I do like this fair value gap because we have an order block here. Alright. Risk has been put on the table. Nothing I can do. What would my risk be at this low? Okay, I like the risk a little bit better at that low. I'm going to change it. I'm keeping it at this low. Alright. Now we see. Now we see. It's looking like a clear market maker buy model, in my opinion. In my personal opinion. Clear original consolidation. Clearly pull back to a 15-minute fair value gap. Five-minute, I like that candle close. 1 minute, trade back down to that fair value gap. I like the fair value gap even more because we have an order block paired with it. Like, I like this fair value gap because we have an order block below it. If I get stopped, I get stopped. Like, there's going to be another day within the market. You all realize that. Clean equal eyes. That's what makes this trade favorable, in my opinion. It is more likely that we are going to reach towards these highs than to these lows here. Probabilistically, if we roll a dice 100 times, we are more likely to reach towards these clean highs than to this manipulation low down here. This manipulation low, we would rather, it's more favorable that we come back up to these highs. It is more favorable over the course of time, which is why I really like this trade. And keep in mind, like, my trade isn't always just gonna fly to my TP or fly to my stop loss. I think that it's I feel like I have to get a dub on my birthday. I feel like I have to. Dang, the love is I love the love. All right. Whoa, we gotten some displacement higher. Whoa. Where's the internal? I don't need an internal sweep. A market maker buy model doesn't need, like, we don't need an internal sweep on any sort of model. It would make it a little bit higher quality. I don't like that candle. I don't like that candle we just had. Like, I'm not going to overanalyze this, but, okay, we have a little fair value gap here. Okay, and now this kind of becomes a order block. I don't like how we didn't create a fair value gap. Like, that candle is deep. That candle is devious. All right. Are you able to take partials? I'm not going to take a partial just because this buy side here is the cleanest. Or what I was saying, okay, if I get stopped on this trade, what I'm going to start doing in the future is probably just taking 20 points. Like, this is 20 points. Like, this is all I need. The theory behind it is, like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you trade one mini contract, and if you catch 20 points a day on NQ and 5 points a day on ES, that will result you in a 6-figure salary if you just get 20 points every day. So, like, this expansion, that's 40 points. I feel like if I get stopped, hypothetically, if I get stopped, which it's more favorable that I don't get stopped. But if I get stopped, I might in the future just look for 20 points. If you're out break even, might get a better entry. Yeah, I don't like this candle here. I don't like this candle. The fact that we just had that, like, obviously we're not just gonna fly to TP. But this could just be another move to generate more liquidity. But I would not like to see us close below this fair value gap I would not like to see us close below this fair value gap that we have already come back into. Like, if we close below this candle low here, this is now an intermediate term low because we have a well, hopefully this is a short term low here. Hopefully this is a short term low. So now this becomes an intermediate term low. Ideally, I want this candle to close bullish. So then this will become an intermediate term low. So you're gonna risk 50. Well, yeah, I wouldn't put my stop down here. I probably would have changed it, but like, that's kind of like the principle I'm saying. It's like just target 20 points. Like, if I'm targeting 20 points, I would move my stop accordingly. Okay, so now this becomes an intermediate term low. We have rebalanced into the fair value gap. Okay, if this low gets broken, we're gonna come to this stop. So I might move my stop to this low or a close below this low. I'll move it to mean threshold of that order block. Which I don't mind moving my stops. But sometimes, like, it's best just to not overanalyze literally everything. Okay, I'm gonna move it. Alright. It's now that order block kinda. Good New York session for gold. Light bulb gold. Yeah, it looks like ooh, that fair value gap. That's silver bullet too, right? Or no, this is a fair value gap. I don't know silver bullet too much. Oh my, yeah, this looks clean. This looks clean. Taking highs, like this short looks fantastic. This short looks fantastic. Oh my gosh, a short here, brother. That just like that is your 2022 model. Buy side. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Buy side liquidity purged. Yunen. I mean, we don't really get a market structure shift though. We don't really get a market structure shift. A short here to target these lows here might be a little bit better. But alright. It's not too volatile, but I caught 100 pips. You got 100 pips. Nice, bro. Nice. Waited for that buy side grab. I caught it from 2346. Nice. Yo, what's good, plushie? Yo, it's good. Leonidas, go short on NQ. Are we gonna see some trades, or do you just talk? I don't know. I don't think I ever trade, y'all. I'm never in a trade. Never. We don't trade over here, XO. Let's see the trade. This is the trade I'm in. My stop's now this order block. So my stop's now here. Yeah, I did. I'll show you. Trading on MNQ because I'm trading micros. So that's why the executions are on MNQ. Is it a mock trade? No, I'm actually in it. I'm actually in it. You took that trade? Yes, sir. Targeting clear buy side. Yo, good stuff. Hey, I can still get stopped out. Let's look at that's weird, dude. DXY is still climbing. I didn't really look at DXY. Had I looked at DXY, I probably would have avoided this trade. Cause look at this. Look at DXY right now, climbing. So could possibly see a retracement, but it's just that's the only thing I don't like about this trade. Is because DXY is just climbing still. DXY is just climbing. Trade crypto, it's easier and lower fees. I do not trade crypto. I trade NQ and ES because the thing about NQ and ES is because NQ and ES, I'll always trade NQ and ES. Always, bro. Always. I'm never not going to trade. Your TP hitting, I control the market, don't worry. Hey, please. Took this trade on NQ, putting break even already. Yeah. I'm going to move my stop to break even. And this is now a risk-free trade. I'm putting my stop a little bit above break even, or I'll put it at break even. Because, like, why would I not? It's now a risk-free trade, so I'm going to let the contracts do the work for me. This does look very clean. I do like the fact of that original consolidation is just so clean. That's what I'm saying. Just wait for the better entry, and that's what this was. Clear market maker buy model, in my opinion. I mean, it still might not pan out, but it is more favorable that we come up and we take these highs rather than dumping off. So this is now a risk-free trade. I know Powell. Dude, me too. Are you in Justin's Discord? Yeah, I am. I don't really use it too much, though. Like, he goes live in there every single session, and, like, I could go there, but I live stream here. So I go live here. I'm going to call him to pump it. Do it. All right, order block here. A 1 minute order block here. Notice how no fair value gaps here on the way up. No fair value gaps here on the way up. Order block here. I would like to see us respect this. If we're bullish, we should respect this. We should respect all down closing candles on the way up. So we should respect this. And notice how well we are respecting that. That could be a possible add, but I'm in with my entry. I'm not looking. Honestly, an add on that order block wouldn't have been bad. Wouldn't have been bad. Check ES. I'll pull up ES. I gotta stop looking at ES, but it's pretty much gonna be the same thing. Yeah, gotta be careful too. ES does have this 5-minute fair value gap here. This also is a 15-minute fair value gap here. Got to be a little bit careful, but I do really like the theory of us coming back up and reaching for this imbalance here. What is your pip value? What do you mean? You're in ES shorts? I would not be short right now. I'm clearly long bias. I'm in a trade long, so I do not look how well we're holding that order block. If we break through that order block, there might be possible signs of us retracing lower. So if we look at the 5-minute, ES is within this 5-minute. I want us to break above this 5-minute fair value gap. I want ES to break above this. Here, I'm going to delete this. We don't really need that anymore. I'm out the longs. Only need my daily profit. Hey, that's great, bro. Take it on to the next day. Like, I'm staying in this trade just because I like these equal highs so much. But like, bro, all you need is just a sliver of this move. A sliver of a move. That's all you need. Just a sliver, dog. Just a sliver. Just a slice. 10 points, 20 points, dog. That's all you need. 10 points. Like, if you get 10 points consistently, that's all you need, bro. You're a millionaire. MT5 got like, I don't know anything, bro. I trade futures. I do not know anything about MetaTrader at all. You got a 5. Where was your stop? Where's your stop? I put my stop at this low to give myself a room on this trade because I did like the fact of this reversal. All right, and it looks like we're reaching for that high now. Look at that order. That order block entry was nice as well. Oh my gosh, I gotta. I'll be right back. You got in on the you entered when I entered. I entered originally here. I entered. Okay, my first entry was a little bit. The best entry was the fair value gap. That's where I entered. So originally, we'll pull it up. You guys can also rewatch. I'm gonna go over the first entry. Wait, where? What am I even trying to do? Settings, executions. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, it already had it up. I'm tripping. I entered originally here because I didn't know if we were just going to immediately run. Because, like, we could just run above this inverse and just never come back. So I entered one contract here, and then I also entered again here. Yeah, this fair value gap would have been the best entry. The reason why I like this fair value gap here is because we have a nice order block right here. This order block is clean. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm going to pull this up on NQ. I'm going to delete that. Wait, look at price. Look at price action was beautiful. Or, I mean, like it is so much more likely for us to head to this high than to come back all the way down here. But look at this. Pretty much to the tick, we respect that order block. I might, maybe I start putting my order blocks at the highs of the candles. I think that's what I low-key need to do. Why not take partials? That is a good question. I could, but dude, this original consolidation looks so clean in my opinion. Looks so clean, and I feel like maybe I might subscribe to like why am I just said subscribe, bro. Like I'm trying to sound like intelligent. I might try to look to take partials in the future, or like have a system to where I do take partials. But I really like this original consolidation. All these clean highs. That's what really striked my fancy. All right, look at this order block. Look at what we're respecting still. Like days like today, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful market maker buy model we're currently in. Beautiful. I normally buy 3 contracts, take partials at 2, and then leave 1 runner. That's low-key what I might look to possibly do. Have 3 contracts, take 2 off at 20 points, and then have 1 contract that runs. Well, I have to reframe risk around that, but that's kind of what I'm thinking maybe. All right. Looking like we're possibly could close below this order block here. It's not even a high probability order block because we didn't create a fair value gap with it. But here, this area, I would like this area to hold. We have a fair value gap here. We also have this order block here. Well, it's kind of here as well. Yeah, I would count it here. I'm so glad I started paying attention to order blocks because order blocks are something that's just like you should know, especially if you're trading ICT concepts, in my opinion. Let me put back up this trade, the trade that I'm in. Let me pull it back up. Let me pull it back up real quick. Yeah, and another ad possibly at that order block. Stops are now break even. Yeah, this was my trade. This was my trade. I am in a trade. I have the same idea you had sent to Discord my chart. Okay, let me look at it. Yeah, if you guys are new here, I have a free Discord. It's in the description. Like, if you trade ICT concepts, you trade NQ and ES, bro, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Nice. That was a... Wait, where did he enter? I don't really... Like, did he enter here? Or here? Wait, I swear I got... Oh, wait. Alright. Wait, I'm not going to pull that up on stream. I'm not going to pull up DMs on stream. Hey. All right. I'm gonna explain this trade in a minute. Well, it's not over, so. All right. All right. Ideally, I would like this area to hold. What made you take a... Okay, so basically what really made me look to take a trade... So right now, currently, we had an SMT at high and then we had an SMT at the lows. So we have SMT here, so we have SMT here. I really did not know what the open wanted to do, but we're kind of just chopping. We're kind of chopping. I can say, hey, we might go higher. Originally, like you can rewind as well if you want to see exactly where my head was at. But basically, I'm like on ES. I'm like, hey, we could possibly come up and ES. Like I want ES to take buy side, and I still want us to take buy side here. So I'm like, ES could possibly come up and take buy side here, and I'm looking. I'm like, hey, this could possibly be a soup here. Nothing looks clean. We take equal lows. We had an SMT at the time. So right now, I'm just waiting for what price is gonna do. So right now, where could we possibly retrace to? Lower. And the reason why I don't anticipate price to go to this low is because this low is a manipulation move. So this cannot be this is not sell side. This is a manipulation move. This is not sell side. That's just a manipulation move. I actually never looked at it, but is this OTE? This is probably OCE. Oh, I did it the wrong way. This is probably OTE of this range. Yeah, perfectly. I didn't even notice that, but that's another. We retrace back into OTE of this range. We're back within an imbalance here. Okay, so that's kind of the framework. ES is now back within this imbalance. I don't think we're gonna head to this sell side because this is a manipulation. This is not sell side. This is just a manipulation move, and ES is in equilibrium of this whole price leg. We are within equilibrium. But if you look on NQ, like NQ, we still haven't retraced equilibrium, which we don't necessarily have to of this price leg. So like, there's reason for us to possibly go higher. I want to see this become the draw, basically. Okay, so that's kind of like the bias around it. And then if we look, what is price doing right now? We're heading lower. We're heading lower. And look at what we're leaving on the way lower. All of these generated highs. All of these. We are failing to take highs. We are failing to. So that is like a light bulb in my head. Like, bro, we are probably going to head back up here. And I think another re-entry here right now, we're going to come back up and finish this. Like an ad here wouldn't be bad. But so we're leaving all of this. And then we're coming back down. We're coming lower. We're coming lower. Yeah, we're probably gonna head all the way to this low. No, because we're back within this 15-minute fair value gap. We're retracing here. If I go to the 5-minute, I see this candle close like this, or is about to close like this. We then have this sharp move down. Look at the candle bodies here. We're starting to slow, and then once we get this move higher, we create an imbalance here. I'm like, hey. This is looking long. We have an order block here. I entered there. 1 hour inverse for value gap. True. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Without 1 hour inverse, and we also are within. We almost went to OTE, but this is equilibrium. But what makes this trade better as well is because ES is within OTE. Right now, ES is still respecting this 5-minute bearish imbalance. I'm not too worried about it. My stop's at break even. Either I get stopped or price hits my target. But on ES, I want to see us break. If ES breaks above this 5-minute, if ES breaks above this, I feel like NQ is going to run to buy side. So I'm waiting. I'm still in the trade. What's your win rate? I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I might need to calculate that. Can you explain? Okay. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna give you my. Okay. So if you look at this, the reason why this low is a manipulation is because look at it. We're within this range. We're within this range. We come down and we now stop out all of these traders and then immediately pump. So if you don't know, like, theory on that is the fact that, like, traders are getting triggered to possibly go short, and like buy stop, like liquidity rests below this low and this low. The fact that we don't come down and we just wick this low and then immediately shoot up, like there's an immediately shoot up here, like that tells me that this is the manipulation. And then also what tells me that this is the manipulation is the fact that we have SMT here. The views are 2x from the last week. Yeah, bro, the support and love recently has been insane. Like, I really do appreciate, like, each and every one of y'all. Like, I actually do appreciate it. Like, none of this is possible without you guys, but none of this is possible without me. Like, it's a partnership we have here. Yeah, ES is respecting this fair value gap. DXY is a bit bullish. Yeah, DXY was ripping. Now DXY is retracing, and now NQ and ES are retracing, which that doesn't really make sense. ES is respecting this 5-minute fair value gap. We're now taking lows here. Please add EMAs to your chart. It will help you. I'm not gonna lie, Chris. When you told me to add EMAs in that one indicator, that was probably the worst advice I've ever gotten. Like, I'll be straight up. No, but it's all love with you, Chris. I do appreciate you. Like, if you guys don't know, Chris is like an OG. Chris is like OG. Chris is like the one that actually believed in me and saw something within me. And that's the thing. Like, Chris has managed millions of dollars. He will trade completely different than me. And then it's all about figuring out what works for you. Because ES already took those lows. Yeah, oh yeah. It isn't, sorry, I didn't really explain it too well. But it's an SMT here. We have an SMT here. That helps you find the manipulation. The fact that ES has taken these lows and then we immediately shoot up, that is the manipulation leg. Everyone trades different. Yeah, 100%. It's all figuring out what works for you. And, like, bro, especially do not get advice from, like, random people on social media. Like, if there's someone in my comment section that's like, oh, this guy doesn't know how to trade, or this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Like, bro, I do not care. Look at, we come back to that order block, completely respect that, take these lows. Now I think we're going to run. I lied about this fair value gap, but I like how the fact that we're respecting that order block still. Like, I'm still in this trade. There's the probability of us coming back down and, like, coming back down, stopping me out is so much lower than us taking these highs. That's how you got to think about it. And, like, even if I do get stopped out, wait, why do I not have the... I had, like, a macro thing down here. I don't know what happened to it. I had a macro down here. Like, you see on here, this, like, helps me view the macro a little bit cleaner. Then, like, that indicator. You guys know what I'm talking about? The ICT macros indicator, I'm not a fan of it. But, like, having something down here, like, it's easier to visualize. Is there a better macro indicator that y'all use? Because this Lux Algo one, I'm not... Ooh. Actually, it doesn't look too bad here. But I don't know. I feel like I have to manually put it on. Click on the left side and click add to the entire layout. Oh yeah. I swear I had it on there. I don't know what happened to it. Wait. Okay. Bet. That would have been your second at the best. This is beautiful price action today. That's clean at the bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you guys look at Flux Trades on YouTube, that's where I got it from. If you guys want to learn, like, look at Flux Trades. He has like a chart settings video. He explains how to do it. Clean pyramid. I was looking at this fair value gap here in this order block. But like, okay, like I was saying as well, the only reason you can take a trade, or the only reason to take a trade in premium, is if we're taking stops. Equal lows there, come back down, order block here, order block, and the only reason, or at least me personally, like I can't at least anymore, bro. I like for a minute there, I was just like taking turtle soups, just like take turtle soups, bro. I didn't even know what turtle soups were. But like the only reason that this works as a turtle soup, in my opinion, is because we have that order block there. Because we have that order block there. But like when we take lows or highs, like in a PD array, that is a high probability turtle soup. All right, let's pull up MNQ just to show. Funded account. Hey, we back. We back, brothers. We back on the funded. It's through my funded futures. They gave me a free show you. Just show you that I'm not bluffing. I mean, I would never bluff. Needs to hit yeah, for sure. Could you imagine like 2 ticks away of this entry and then I get stopped out? Like there's no way. You got to think of probabilities here. Like I want ES to come back up and take this two rebounds to this 5 minute. Like that's really what I'm looking for. All right, let's see what we're looking at as well. Okay, once we take these highs, I'm expecting us to still go to this high. Dude, if it were, I mean, I wouldn't even care. If it reverses, it reverses. Like the market's gonna be open the same time tomorrow, then I'll be able to execute on another trade, and then we can all look at this trade, and then we could be like, bro, the trade reversed. Why? DXY. That's, bro. I don't know. I might. Okay, I feel like having an overall view and narrative on DXY is good. But, okay. Brother, we just pumped here. And then on NQ and ES, we had this move higher. So, low-key, DXY and NQ and ES are correlating right now. They're supposed to correlate inversely. But right now, bro, they're low-key correlating, like, pretty similar. But they're supposed to be inverse, right? Inversely correlated. So make sure I'm not bugging. Because right now, NQ going down, ES going down. This whole move, NQ going up, DXY going up. Yeah, inverse? Okay. Can you imagine we don't take this high again? That's just building more liquidity for a possible another entry. You're thinking too in depth about the DXY right now. Hey, bro, it's going to make me a better trader. It's all about precision. Like there are so many people, or there will be a lot of. I don't really want to say that too much. All I'm gonna say is that people might think that you're saying you're too. I don't like this. I don't like this, y'all. I don't. this low should be protected. I'm keeping my stop at break even. It's a risk-free trade. That's why you should take partials. Yeah, you're probably right. I gotta find a system for that. But me, I don't have too much conviction with taking partials, so I'm not gonna like look to take a partial until I have like a system around it. But I'll never build a system I don't actually like try. I think you should get out. That's fair to say, but I have trust in the model. I'm just gonna let it play out. Like there's no reason to overthink. Like we have clear buy side ahead of us. Okay, this should make me even more. Now we're failing to take this high again. So we're just generating more buy side. We just had a dump. Okay, people are probably looking at this like, oh, we're gonna immediately reverse here. We're gonna immediately come back down all the way to these low. So like the fact that I have my stop at break even, I got nothing to lose on this trade. So, okay, if this trade comes back down, stops me out at break even, cool. The market's open tomorrow. Yeah, 100%. It's risk free. It's a learning experience. I agree. Yeah, maybe move up stop loss in some type of profit. I would agree. The ideally, I would not like this low to get taken. If we displace through this low, that could be tricky. But if I'm looking at the market right here, okay, if I'm looking at the market right here, let me move this away. If I look at the market here, if we displace through this low, I'm probably not going to look to take a short. Probably not going to look to take a short because we have all these equal highs above us. So, it's looking like the probability of us coming back down, stop me at break even, is so much lower than us take. Like I love how we did not take this low. I'm keeping my stop where it is. I'm gonna move it up here to this low. Cause like we have this low here that I really don't want us to break through. We have this order block. And then this low. Actually, I'm gonna keep it at break even. Don't overthink it. The moment I like move my stop and then move my stop and then move my stop, like okay, so say this trade ends up panning out for me, and then like I move my stop, I move my stop, I move my stop, and then I got stopped out here. Okay, what if we end up completing this model? I mean, I don't know, cause at the same time, when you develop a habit of moving your stop, like it's always gonna be hindsight. It's always gonna be hindsight. And like if you're inconsistent with like if you're moving your stop or not, it's always gonna be hindsight. And what I mean by that, so say I always move my stop. I always move my stop. If I always move my stop up, like there's gonna be times when I get stopped out and then price ends up hitting my TP originally. And then there's also gonna be times when I move my stop, but then my stop ends up getting triggered, so now I feel like I did the right thing. So like if I'm always look to move my stop, like it's just gonna be inconsistent. Always. You're back. Welcome back, Evan. When I look at past macros, it's interesting how price acts around them when it comes back to them, at least later. When I look at past macros, it's interesting how price acts around them when it comes back to them. So like you're saying, if we like when price comes back around to this macro, check trading floor. Let me look at gold real quick. Okay, we're leaving sell. Ooh, this is your second, bro. Short this. I'm shorting this right now on the live. Now we're keeping up that position. We're gonna come back into this. We have retraced back now to OTE. We have now created a fair value gap here. Generated more liquidity. I'm shorting that. Check trading floor. I got you. Nice. Can't mention what I did. What would I consider? Would you consider this an imbalance, even though it's a this one here? Confused. This fair value gap? Yeah, I would consider that a fair value gap. Personally. Gold filled the 5 minute. Dude, why don't you trade gold? Such a good pair. I've just heard from my mentor that that it's just very manipulative. But honestly, bro, this trade looks fantastic. Like, I would be surprised if this trade doesn't pan out. And that's what I'm saying. Like, PA looks clean here to where, I don't know, I've never traded gold, so, like, I would have to build experience with it. But the reason why I like NQ and ES so much is because I can use SMTs to my advantage. So I can use SMTs. Like, gold, I don't really have anything to, like, really mix with. And plus, like, gold, I've heard that it's pretty manipulative. Like, I would normally expect this to hold. And it still probably will. I don't know. I feel like on gold, I'd have to trade more off the 5 minute for sure. More off the 5 minute for sure. Like, I could not. Maybe, actually, I don't know. Maybe you could. This does look like a good trade, though. Like, I would expect this to play out. Like, we have generated sell-side liquidity. Let's look at the higher time frames. I mean, we have been bullish overall on gold, but I am really expecting this to play out. Hey, looks like NQ just took buy side. NQ just took buy side. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Hey, thanks for the sub, bro. I don't know if I didn't even saw that, but thanks for the sub. Beautiful trade. Gorgeous price action. Gorgeous. Like, this is what we waited for. This like, times like this is when we sit back and we like, hey, we took a trade. But also keep in mind, bro. Keep in mind, this trade does not mean anything. This trade does not mean a single thing, bro. A single thing. This trade does not mean a single thing. Okay, I took a winning trade today. Okay, I took a good trade today. Same thing tomorrow. Say I get comfortable that I took a win. Next thing you know, tomorrow I'm mad because I'm over leveraging, over risking, and I'm taking bad trades because I'm looking to try to get funded. Beautiful trade. Good job. Thanks, y'all. But it's just one trade. Like, I feel like, especially, like, me in the past as well, like, I've overreacted to, like, one trade. Like, I've overreacted to a good trade, and I felt good about my trade. Okay, now start looking for the net. Yeah, 100%. How many percent up on funded? On the funded? Funded's at 50137. I think I was down 150 on it. This is the My Funded Futures, which I'll probably roll with because they gave it to me for free. So I would say like 250, which it's like very conservative. I might up my size on it, but I'm also gonna only up my size when I deem like I should up my size on it. All right, nice trade. Thanks, y'all. It's just a trade though. W's. Nice birthday stream. Yeah, it has been. It's been a fantastic. Like every stream is just great. Every stream at this point, like I'm be honest. Every stream from now on is gonna be like the best stream ever. Every stream, best stream ever. Every stream, better. Me, better. You guys, better. Us as a community, better. As days go on, and like good birthday present today. Let's look at gold now. Let's look at gold. I don't know. I would like. I'm still expecting this to plan out. Like obviously, I put my stop at this high. I'm gonna leave this up here. Let's see what happens. All right. Now let's look at what happens. Okay. Clear my charts. That trade doesn't mean anything. Trade. Clear my charts. Clear my charts. Clear my charts. All right. So if you look at ES, make sure I delete that. Ooh, thankfully I clicked that. If I didn't, bro, I would have been in shambles because then that would have triggered an order. Let me double check. There's not any. Yeah. Let's pull up ES and let's get a fresh perspective of what price is doing right now. Okay. Let's kind of just clear our heads just a little bit. Okay, we took a trade. Cool. No one cares. Society doesn't care. The real world does not give us singular. I'm not gonna cuss, but does not care about that trade. Okay, we're within this 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, for ES, we now have had this manipulation move lower. We had to move up. We had to move lower. Okay, we're within this 15-minute fair value gap. I would like to see us break above this and then draw towards this high. We obviously don't have to. We're obviously are able to sit within this range for however long we want to. So it's kind of just at a point to where kind of just a slower move up. Granted, on NQ, we have now completed buy side of this curve. So we're going to have to be a little bit patient. We've just taken highs here. We do have a high up here that we could also come up and take. So I'm going to delete all these highs because we have taken these. So we've now taken all these equal highs. We still have this high up here. I want to see, are we going to take this high and then are we going to displace lower? We've now taken all these equal highs. Are we going to start to displace lower? Let's see what happens. You're still going to trade? Yeah, of course, bro. I'm still going to be on here regardless. Get more screen time. But on low key, I don't know. I'm going to stay on here for regardless. Yeah, for sure. Gold is like that fit blonde girl you see at the airports and never again. It messes you up different. That's funny, bro. Yeah, low key. I don't know. I don't even know. Like even this price action, like I would definitely have to be a trade on the 5 minute. I mean the 1 minute definitely wouldn't be bad, but right now there's just like no volume. I would say once we get displacement, or if we get displacement through a low here and then pull back, I feel like a short would be a lot better off of a 1 minute time frame. This is kind of like playing that 5 minute. So if I were to be short here, like 5 minute, I'll put my stop here. I think this would be the better trade. Play the 5 minute, put your stop here, and see what happens. But gold is kind of just chilling. Gold is just chilling. Gold has no, like right now, gold is not trying to deliver anywhere. Like here, is it I don't know how gold works. Is the session about to close? Because I'm pretty sure like London or something closes at like 12:30, something like that. I would have to like look into all that antics, but I don't know too much about gold. I don't need to either. Gold is open until market closes. All right, and then it still respects like London, Asia, right? I would probably expect it to expect that. Expect it to expect that. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. All right, let's look at the sessions. Okay, it probably has higher volume in London and Asia. Did like Asia, we come up, take high. London, we come down, take low. And then come up, take high. Like, this is, we take a high, take a low. Take a high, now looking to take a low. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Entry here, pull back to probably what? Equilibrium, maybe? Dude, that's what... Even here, along here, targeting buy side, very nice. Like, this is a market maker buy model here. In an already existing market maker buy model. This is what I'm saying. This does not look bad. You might put me on. But I would never actually probably trade gold. I would never. Maybe what I might do is just like look at it on stream. Like in an area right now to where I know NQ and ES probably ain't really doing much. Like look at it and maybe like put potential trades up that I like. But the inability to displace lower, like we don't really displace lower, we just create one imbalance here. So I would want to see a maybe take this high and then truly displace lower. Why not give it a go? Because I guess you're true, but I don't need to. All I need is NQ and ES. Like that fit blonde girl, sometimes it's best just to avoid her because then she's gonna break your heart and lead you with more problems. You know? You know? that is a funny description. But like you know like it would be cool to mess with that girl at the airport. But she's probably just gonna break your heart anyway and just leave you anyway. Did you short the NQ at 950 macro? Why are you looking for a short here? The real trade is along here, and I caught a long. I caught a long here. I don't like a short here at all. A short here is very low probability. A long here, much better, because we have reasons. Okay. All these equal highs are now taken. All these equal highs are taken. Come back up. We took an internal. To validate a short, I need to see displacement. We have a 15-minute fair value gap we could come back into. We now have low resistance liquidity, but it is important to note that this is not generated sell side. This is not generated sell side because this is the manipulation. This is the turtle. This is the soup. So this is not a target. I would not be looking to target this low. Can you describe why you took a long? I would recommend rewinding. Rewinding, then you can come back. But kind of just see where I was at through the whole thing. But I don't really want to. I'll explain it later in the chart review. So if you really want to pull up to road to funding, and then pull up to chart review as well. If you really want. I mean, I guess I can. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the charts right now. But I'll explain it definitely later. And then also if you rewind, I explained it well there too. Gold is slowly going in your direction. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stop at this high. Dude, low key. Low key. Gold. I'm playing. I don't think I could do that to my baby NQ. Nah, but it just plays out. I don't even want to look at gold. I don't even want to. That would have if I were to actually like look to trade gold. If I were to actually look to trade gold, I would have to be like. The only reason I would trade gold is if like for 5 or like for like 2 weeks straight. I like kind of like get live data from gold and then I journal it and then but like the other week there was a clean market maker buy model on gold. Here, I'm gonna move gold up. I have so much BS in my watch list. I'm gonna clear all this, honestly. I don't need all of this. I'm gonna clean up my watch list. Apple, okay. I like to have like Apple, Nvidia, Google because those are like main stocks. Meta, well, we can keep like the main stock. We can keep Bitcoin. Tesla, I like to look at Tesla. Starbucks, no. Like Onion, what do I even need this for? SPY, I don't need. Euro USD, I'll keep just because like I don't need all this. I don't need all that. Alright, I don't need this. Dogecoin, no. Like I don't need any of this. And then I'll keep some euro, yeah, that's much better. Alright. NQ. Now getting some form of displacement. This now becomes your market structure shift on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute, I think anything now is a little bit too zoomed in. Again, the external draw is still lower. The external draw is still lower. We do have an SMT here. We do have all these stacked lows. So I'm maybe looking for a potential short here, but if you look at ES, I don't know. It's just not clean. We have a fair value gap here, a 15-minute fair value gap here that we can reject off of. We also have this 5-minute fair value gap here that we also can reject off of. So fine-tuning this imbalance to just that 5-minute. We do have sell side that is resting below here. I don't like sell side that's resting below here because this is the manipulation move. I don't really like that. Okay, we're now kind of getting something here. I want to see a little bit more displacement to really validate anything. A short would be a lot better on ES, in my opinion, just because ES is a lot weaker. If you look at the 5-minute, you have a wick here. We're starting to possibly reject. And we have now ran this imbalance here on ES. This could be potentially a short. Potentially. I'm not going to take it anything up here just because I don't love the framework and context behind this trade. And this, I'm pretty sure this is a 3 drive. I'm pretty sure this is a 3 drive. We have 1, 2, 3 failed drives to go higher. This, bro, we could get another setup here. Like, a short here in this fair value gap would be your low risk entry. It's tempting me, bro. It's tempting me. How long have you been taking trading seriously for? I would say ever since I started live streaming is when I've been taking trading serious. There was so much time when I was, well, I mean, I was taking other things seriously. Like, keep in mind, bro, if you guys don't know my story, I'm not gonna like get all into it, but I have a webinar on that. But basically, I was working like 60, 70 hours a week at Chipotle trying to get my money up because I lost it all because I had a mad gambling addiction. And then I came with that same gambling addiction into the market, and I ended up losing more and making it problems worse. I was in terrible discords, and I just ended up losing money that I should never have just because my mental wasn't there. That's why I preach mental toughness and like doing things that you don't necessarily want to do, because like the times in my life to when I did things that I wanted to do, when I was comfortable in the situation I was in, I was not happy. I was just in the worst mental framework. But basically, I would say like 4 months. Ever since I started live streaming. Even then, bro, I wasn't even taking it serious. But like, seriously, like serious, I would say like ever since I started, like I'm taking this like so for real. I would say, let me, wait, I'm trying to pull up Discord here. I would say now, these PA reviews, I'm taking this serious. PA reviews, I'm doing PA reviews every single day. Price action reviews every single day of what I see. Like, this is serious. So I'm able to look at all this data, and like, I'm so dialed in. I'm so locked in. Like, nothing is going to stop me. I'm not going to let anything get in my way. Nothing, bro. Like all my goals, all my dreams, all my ambitions, bro, will become a reality. Will. Will. And that's the thing is, bro, you kind of got to brainwash yourself. You kind of got to brainwash yourself as well. You have to. You have to brainwash yourself. You have to tell yourself that you are that guy, that you are capable of doing everything. You got to tell yourself that you're that guy. Because if I tell myself I'm not that guy, if I give myself negative affirmations, if I tell myself that, oh, I'm a piece of shit, why am I not accomplishing anything? Why am I not doing anything good in my life? I'm not good enough for this. I'm not able to get there. Bro, you're never going to get there. You are never going to get there. Never. Period. Never. And the thing is, like, when I told myself I was not that guy, I'm not able to do it. I'm not capable of doing it. Bro, it only led to me just sitting there at night, just like not happy with myself and just, I wouldn't say depressed. I've never been depressed, but bro, I've been like down on my ass, bummed out about everything. About everything, dog. And like, like at a certain point, like enough is enough. Enough is enough, bro. Like enough living in your past, enough living in the past mistakes, enough living in dwelling on what you could have done, bro. Like all you have is the present moment. All we have right now is just today and what's ahead of us. And this moment right now, is so important. This moment that you're in this live stream is so important because you do not get this moment back. You do not get this day back. So like, how do you really want to live it? Do you want to live a life doing things that you want to do, or you want to live a life doing things that other people want you to do, or live in fear? Bro, don't live in fear. Because I love Alex Hormozy because he has this, I don't know if it's his, but it might not be, but like he says fear is a mile wide and an inch deep. And that is such a good that is such a good visualization. Fear is a mile wide and then an inch deep. So you're looking at those things that are scary, those things that you don't want to do. Okay, whether that be running, starting a business, starting YouTube, starting content. At first, it just looks so fearful. It just looks so unimaginable. It just looks so scary. But then, once you actually step into it, you find out that it's just an inch deep. And yeah, you might get a little bit wet. Yeah, you might get a little bit wet. But the thing is, it's really not that deep. It's really not that big. You are him. Your pronouns are now that guy / him. I appreciate it. You should view yourself the same way, because you are very important. Because think about it, you are the one that's going to take yourself to your dream life. You're the only one. I can't push you there. I can't take you there. Only you can. I can't do reps for you. I can't play trades for you. I can't go in there and do the work for you. Only you can do the work. Only you can do the effort. Only you can get in there day in, day out and actually grind. You need to get bummed out enough so you get tired. Yeah. And no, you don't always have to. You don't always have to. You don't always have to get, like, the thing is, it got to a point in my life to where like I've lost like 30K overall. 30K over that is a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And like, especially in my like gambling addiction, bro, I was doing the same things over and over and over and over and over again. I was doing the same things over and over and over again, and I was sitting there down on my ass wondering why I was still crying at the end of the night. I was wondering why nothing has changed, because I'm doing the same thing over and over and over again, bro. Bro, spinning, how long will you be live? Pretty much the whole day, bro. I stream, you guys look, I say I usually end around like 3 p.m. Eastern time, which is like 1 p.m. my time, and then I go to the gym, but it also depends. Like yesterday I ended early because price action was not there, but I go live a lot. You're preaching not trading? Because, bro, there's nothing to trade. There's nothing to really look at. There's nothing really to analyze until the market shows us. So, like, actually crazy how many people join up just to tell you to trade. It doesn't, I don't really care. What did you gamble on? Bro, it was bad. So, it started out with, like, and the thing is, like, I don't like to discuss it because it's in my past, and but I also do because it's made me who I am today, and it's something that I've been through. Like, I know that not everyone has gone through what I've gone through, so it kind of makes me unique in a sense. But basically it started off with like NFL, and then it came to a point to where this trade, like, this is what I'm saying with gold. No way. But it turned out to be betting on like goddamn Russian basketball at like 2 a.m. in the morning. Dude, I was dead ass betting on 2K. Like I was terrible. Like I had acne. I was chubby. I was just I had dreams, goals, and ambitions, but I never actually did anything about them. But it got to a point to when I was betting on goddamn Russian like basketball. It was sports. Like, brother, it's probably rigged. Anyways, I don't even know why I was doing it. Yeah, gold. See what I'm saying with gold? To where okay, we're now back up within here. Like, trading this on the 5 minute would be a little bit better, but ideally, to get the best trade, I feel kind of bad for Ice-T because he took that. He said he took it, but at the end of the day, that's his decision. Like, I'm not clicking that button for him. I'm just saying what I see. But ideally, what I would like to see, what I would like to have seen is, like, this is kind of displacement through this low. I would like to see us respect this here, and then I would enter here. Like, that would be your best entry. I feel kind of bad, though. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different. The thing is I knew it. I knew I knew that. I knew that saying. I knew that saying, like, at the time. Like, I knew that saying that insanity is doing the same. I knew that. I knew that was a thing, but I was still doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result, because my mental was so messed up. Because, like, I didn't really feel comfortable in my own skin. Because I didn't really truly love myself. I didn't truly love myself. I wasn't really hitting the gym consistently. I was working. I was putting work over my actual dreams, goals. But at the same time, like, I had to, and I was just in this cycle. And, like, sometimes when you're in a cycle, when you're in a loop, you don't know how to escape it. You don't know how to escape it. But you got to be more critical on yourself. And I would say the only way that helped me get out of that cycle of me just keep on doing that is me just getting tired of it. Just me just getting tired of it. And at the same time, bro, like, I was acting like my whole damn life was over at age 17, 18 years old. I was acting like my whole life was over. And like, my friend, my like, day one, like, he knew I was going through this. And he kind of really helped me, because he was like, bro, you are 18. You have your whole life away. You should be happy that this is happening to you now rather than later in life. Okay, imagine, bro, I dealt with that stuff when I was like 30. I had maybe money. I had like a solid family. I had a family that loved me. And I was out there now gambling with larger amount of money. I probably could have lost it all then. And then what would my life have been like? So I'm actually like glad that happened to me, because now in the future, like, bro, if anyone says like, let's go to the casino or let's gamble, hell nah, bro, I'm smacking them straight in the face. Straight up. Actually seeing so many of my friends lose themselves chronic sports betting, dude, because especially like nowadays, like, that stuff's marketed very well as well. Same with like trading is kind of, but it definitely is. It's definitely like something that shouldn't be ignored. Okay, we've now taken buy side here. All right, we've taken buy side. 15-minute order block here. Kind of like the last. Okay, if we're gonna get a short here, this will probably get respected. But yeah, like, sports betting definitely ain't like, it definitely ain't a joke. You're not fussed. I have risk really low. All right, good. Yeah, gold's now ripping. Yeah, that's why I probably wouldn't trade gold. Because it's just like teasing this trade. Like ideally, if this was on NQES, like we're just teasing this low here. We're coming back up, manipulating. But this long here in equilibrium, I really mess with this long. This is a beautiful, beautiful. Even here, bro. Even here, did we take these lows? I think we kind of did. It looks like we did. Barely. Or these equal lows? We did buy a tick. Or a pip, whatever it is. Pretty sure they're called pips. Alright, 15-minute order block. Starting to respect it. NQ just took buy side. I would like to see displacement through a low to validate anything short. Bro, are you doing trading full-time currently? Full-time, bro. Full-time. 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 So keep in mind, like, I'm not giving myself another option, bro. I am not giving myself another option. Like, this is the only option I have. Either I do this or I fail. And if I fail, bro, I truly didn't give enough effort into it. I truly didn't. That's how I view it. Like, I'm not giving myself another option because I truly don't want another way. I don't want anything else. So with that being said, I gotta work like I don't have anything else. The issues that took me a year to understand how gold moves. Gold really does manipulate. Yeah. That's what I've heard. So that's why I'm gonna stay away from it. Yeah, I would say gold. I mean, that setup though, like, let me pull it up again. This setup on gold. Okay, we tick liquidity. Okay, displacement up. Maybe even along here. Stop at this low, but that's kind of hindsight. Okay, your better entry would be here. Okay, we're continuing to displace higher. Come back up. We're traced into. Oh. We were traced. Oh my gosh. What are we traced to? We are traced to equilibrium. We respect this. This probably might be like a 15-minute fair value gap too. Yeah, 15-minute fair value gap here. This would be your best long to target buy side up here or even like an internal high like here. No failing? Yeah. Like if I fail, bro, I truly didn't work hard enough. If I fail, I truly didn't push myself hard enough. If I fail, I truly didn't apply myself hard enough. Like, I mean, honestly, do you truly think, like, if you gave it your 100% effort, 100% effort, like, what I mean 100% effort, I mean, like, actually showing up every single day, actually getting better every day, actually giving honest effort, actually eating right every single day. Like, your 100% honest effort, do you think you would fail? I don't think you would. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I give my 100% honest effort, I don't think I would fail. Noah, it's your birthday. Same birthday as my mentor, Trading Decoded. Happy birthday. Hey, appreciate it. I appreciate the love, y'all. I appreciate the love. Like, honestly, it's really just a day. I feel like birthdays are kind of like what society pushes onto us to, like, celebrate, excuses to celebrate. But, I mean, I'm not, like, saying, like, you shouldn't celebrate your birthday. But I'm just saying, like, as you get older, it's definitely like, damn, these really got less meaning to them. Like, you know, like, your dad probably ain't gonna, like, celebrate his birthday like you did when you were 11 or something. You know what I mean? So it's not gonna push you through the lows, or so it's not gonna push through lows or keep pushing to lows. It's gonna make you think that, yeah. I mean, even here, like, a short here really isn't validated. I would ideally like to see a reaction off of a level. Okay? So now, we're like, I'm still short bias. Now we come back up slightly above OTE, so I wouldn't really love a short. Like, this would be your last line of defense here. This is the last line of defense. This candle here is the last line of defense. That is what I'm looking for. If we respect this, displace lower, okay. Now I think we could head to these lows, but this is the only thing that's holding us up right now. Good trading, boys. Gotta go. See y'all Monday. Hey, have a good one, bro. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's Friday, and then Saturday's when I'm celebrating my birthday. No, Friday and Saturday, because doing one with my mom, one with my dad. We have bond auction at 1. Can't forget that. What do we have tomorrow? Consumer sentiment? 10 a.m. news? I don't know how I feel about that. 10 a.m. news? Cool. Alright. We have been generating liquidity lower. Ideally, if we break above this order block, we're probably going to head to highs. But if we keep on respecting this, we're probably just going to trail within this range. Nothing looks appealing as well, because keep in mind, SMT at highs, SMT at lows. Keep in mind, SMT at highs, SMT at lows. Keep in mind, we still have the SMT at highs, SMT at the lows. So, therefore, we can just stay within this range for however long that we want. Birthdays are for consumers. I agree. I mean, I feel like it's just an excuse to like go out and just get like hammered. Hey, it's your birthday. Turn up for your birthday. Like, oh my gosh, shut up, bro. Like, you ever seen those chicks on like Snapchat, like Nasty 19 or something like that? I was thinking about that. I was like, bro, if one of my friends said Nasty 19 to me, having Nasty 19, I'm smacking them, bro. Like, straight up. I would not tolerate that. Okay, to validate a short, I need to see displacement. This is a slow chop up. I do like this low, and I do like this 15-minute fair value gap, but the reason why I don't love this low is the fact that this is the soup. So therefore, I don't want to target this low. Like, I'd rather target this low. Okay, we have a bearish fair value gap here. Let's see if we respect it. Let's see what we respect it. Let's look on ES. ES, we're now within this 5-minute fair value gap. We could be breaking above it. We have this 15-minute order block, so I would really want this to get respected if I'm bearish. Like, if I'm bearish, this would get respected. To be honest, I feel like what separates the 90% from the 10% is that mentality about going all in. If you make trading your life commitment and your purpose, you get so much further away from the idea of yeah, 100%. Like, if you're fully committed to something, you're more likely to get it. Anything. All right, we're still kind of just chopping up. I don't see anything here. We could possibly head to this high. I'm gonna be a little bit hesitant because I took that A+ setup, so now C19 is out of pocket. I agree. I'll be right back though. Bro, when I started activating these pants like they fit me, like I want to say like snug, but now they're like getting a little bit loose. I've lost. Let's see the physique. It's I can see some progress though, and progress is so motivating. I want to get that. Do y'all do core workouts? I'm about to do core workouts starting soon, bro. Trying to get that. I've always thought I could have. I've always wanted a six pack. Y'all know like middle school, six pack abs in like 10 minutes. I remember looking that up, trying to get a six pack in like 10 minutes. But bro, I'm gonna make that a reality. I'm gonna have a six pack. Let's hit some. 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 No excuses, bro. Let's hit some. Let's hit some, dog. Alright. Alright, that's cool now. Woo! Alright, so it's looking like we're gonna close above this. Maybe. I think the draw is this high. Are these highs up here? I don't really see a good trade here. I mean, I caught my portion of the move. Okay, say we keep on running up higher. Cool. This now becomes low resistance liquidity on ES. So, I don't. It doesn't look clear. Like the trade this morning looked clear. This does not look clear. So therefore, I'm gonna take. I'll probably just take my dub. Take my dub and probably not really look to trade today. Like I got my trade. Cool. We out. We out. We get the bank. We go to the bank. Ski mask. Take your trade. Out. What's Nasty 19? I don't know, bro. It's like it's like what girls post on their story to like, I don't even know, bro. What's the trade? I took it. It was this. Bro, bottom tick. I entered one contract here and then I added here. Honestly, I should have just waited for that fair value gap, bro. I should have just waited and added 2 on the fair value gap. So, I guess you could say that's the thing I did wrong. Is I try to get... Well, the reason why I entered one here is because I thought we were going to just immediately pump. But I guess I should have just waited for the fair value gap. I mean, I don't mind adding just one contract and then adding. Like that's not a bad thing. But boom. Later, so have a good day. Hey, have a good one, bro. Have a good one. See you probably tomorrow. I mean, if you don't pull up, it's cool. It's cool too. I don't necessarily gonna force you to pull up to my streams. We'll definitely see you tomorrow. Hey, have a good one, bro. I'm filling my water. I'll be right back, y'all. Dude, I cannot stress enough to y'all. Focus on building a good base. Focus on building a solid foundation with anything. Anything. I care more about building a solid foundation with my trading than I care about anything. Like anything. Like I care more about the foundation that I'm building rather than like the results I'm getting. Like what I mean by that is I would much rather be consistent, pull to the market every day, consistently what I'm doing, and get zero results for like 2 to 3 months, but still be putting that work. But if my foundation's there, I am much more likely to succeed than if I were just come in, expect to grow when I'm trying to trade different things. If I'm looking for different confluences, like I'm less likely to succeed. Let's look at gold right now. Okay, we're still holding that BISI. Same time tomorrow. Yeah, I'm always live at market open. I'm always live at market open. Always live at market open. Usually around that. Honestly, when I move, I might start to. I feel like I should start going live at like 7:20 or like 9:20 Eastern, 7:20 my time. But I might start to go live a little bit earlier. Check trading floor. I set my trade. One sec. Let me pull up. Why are you moving? I'm not gonna discuss too much, but basically, I live with my dad. Well, we're moving into a. I'm not gonna discuss. Yeah, I would say it's a okay entry. If I were you, I would put my stop at this low. I would much rather have my stop at this low than this low. Like, this is a more prominent low to where, like, this low doesn't really mean much. But this low, I feel like, is a lot better because, like, hypothetically, you're putting your stop in an area in which, like, the trade's likely to reverse. Like, the trade could reverse at your point, so that's why you want to put it there. But I would rather have the stop at this low, personally. What time zone you in? I'm Mountain Time, so I'm Mountain Time zone, so it's 12 or it's 10 p.m. my time or 10 a.m. my time, not 12 p.m. I have like all my stuff set at New York. The only thing that's not New York is my phone. Like I have all my screens set up as New York time. Was I green on the day? No, did I still alarm? Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I would much rather build conviction and gain more confidence and be red on the day and take no trade on a demo account or even be red on the day. But I would much rather be red on the day and be building confidence and know that I'm looking for the same things over and over again than try to force things. Okay, this is looking like we're going to run up to this high. So once ES comes up and probably takes this high, we could see a move lower to target all this generated sell side. Low resistance liquidity. All right, now we're just kind of pumping. So I don't really see a trade. Yeah, I'm moving to a nicer house. Like right now I live in apartments. All right, it looks like gold wants to take highs up here. Loki, I kind of want to look at like some Forex too. See if there's like any Forex price action setups. Wait, was this possibly a mark? I don't like this. All right, this was just a retracement to go higher. That's what I'm saying. Let's look at the 5 minute. 5 minute. I still think that this should have held. Let's let that 15 minute for value up. Just took buy side displacement. Market structure, break structure here. Come back up, pull back. I was pretty confident that this was gonna hold. Are you still in? No, I'm not in NASDAQ. I'm not in that trade. But like, dude, still having a runner would have hit. But I don't need all this. All I need is just a sliver. Even then, bro, like, this is still a substantial move. How many points was this? This was still a 70-point move. That was a lot. 70 points is a lot. 70 points is a lot. 70 points is a lot. That's a, like, all you need is like 10, 20 at the max, bro. All you need, like, if you, even 5 points. If you can get that consistently, bro, that's all you need. Clean lineup. I don't know. Like, a trade like this, I would just look for this high on site if you're watching. Like, wait, what is the target? Negative 2.5. It's that. I don't like that target. I feel like that's a little bit too much. I would feel more confident taking this high. I would be much more confident targeting this high. I feel like this is just a little bit too much in my personal opinion. Nice, bro. That's like the same one I trick. Fire. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm on caps lock, that's why. Yes, sir. Clean PA today. This is what I like to see. Because, like, ideally, if we're all trading ICT concepts, like, we should be looking at similar things. And, like, if you're in my Discord, and, okay, say you didn't take a trade today, you come in here and now you see people taking trades that win, that shouldn't, you shouldn't even look at this. I say I take a loss and then I look at, or say you watch me, okay? Say you're watching me right now. Hypothetically, I took a win today. You took a trade. You took a loss today. Okay, you now feel bad about it, and you now feel like you're doing something wrong when you're not. When you're not. Yeah, ideally, I would like to see bigger displacement and maybe like an SMT. But I was actually talking about like how it would be decent. But anytime I say something's like decent for a short, it really never happens. Hey, journal it. What you can do to catch something. Like, mentality like this is I should have looked for an entry. I should have taken an entry. I could have taken an entry. I should have taken a trade there. Oh, why did I not trade there? I was so stupid to not trade there. Like, I'm not dissing on Logan or anything. All I'm saying is that if you live in that mentality of, oh, I could have taken a trade here. I should have been looking to trade. Bro, you're just feeding yourself negativity that you shouldn't even have. Like, you're just feeding yourself BS that you shouldn't even be, like, having in your brain. Are we in OTE of this range yet? Okay, we're now in OTE. We do have this breaker. We do have this inverse fair value gap. Inverse fair value gap. It also is crossed with a bearish imbalance. And this bearish imbalance. Like, this is a bearish imbalance if you drag it out. But it's just not as high quality because we've already traded, like, through it. But notice this area. Notice this area. Notice this area. Anytime we're in this area, it's just big. Okay. Look. Big move down. Big move up in this area. Big move down in this area. Like, this is the first time when, I mean, maybe we might just get a big move up here. But this is the first time we're really going to have, like, a candle. Like, this candle is the first that's closed within this range. So, that could be a little some. But if we look at ES, I'm not too confident within this range. Ideally, I would like to see us come up, take buy side. We just kind of had like a straight move up. A little choppier, slower move up. For me to validate a short or anything, I need to see displacement. I need to see maybe SMT. Right now, we should have an SMT at the highs here. Okay, so right now we have an SMT. So we have an SMT here, and then we have an SMT at the highs here. NQ's in OTE within that range. Okay, so we can head lower. I need to see displacement. I need to see displacement to validate a short. Like a short is not a bad idea, but I don't think that we really need to go short, but I want to see displacement. We do have SMT. I would like NQ or I would like ES to come up and actually take this high. We don't necessarily have to today, especially, but I would like for us to head higher. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna be a little more patient now as well, because I've already got mine. I don't need more. But I'm not opposed to taking another trade. I would probably trade one micro. All right, I need to see displacement. This is not displacement. Ideally, the best case scenario, like to see us come back up one more time, take highs, then displace through this low, pull back. Boom. That's what ideally I would like to see, but it probably won't look like that at all. Like it probably won't look like that at all. Let's see what happens though. I would like to see maybe us come back up one more time. We haven't taken buy side or anything like that. The only confluence I would be playing off of is this SMT equilibrium. We also have this I don't even know what you would call this. A BPR, I think. I don't know what a balanced price range. I need to do some more study on that, because like I was watching an ICT video and I like some ICT videos I've seen. He talks about a BPR. He talks about a BPR, a balanced price range, but it's not what I thought a BPR was. But I'm pretty sure a BPR is just like an imbalance that, like, this is a BPR. This still would be a BPR. Would you take another trade if it presents? Yeah, I would. But it'd have to be clean, and it would be like this was an A+ setup. Yeah, I would take another trade. This is looking like we could have something. Context is there for this trade. I don't absolutely love it though. I wouldn't have as much confidence, but hey, who knows what the market's gonna show us. But we now have SMC at the highs. What time is it? Okay, it's lunch hour right now. So once 1:30 p.m. starts, I think that we could get some better action. But for now, lunch hour, probably not gonna get the best, most high quality action. So yeah, gold's really looking up to take this high now. That's surprising. I'm not gonna dig too much into gold though, but let's look at some Forex pairs. I'm just curious. Okay, we're back within a 4-hour fair value gap. We now just took internal liquidity. We're within that daily fair value gap that we're rejecting off of. Okay, on the daily, whatever this pair is, NZD and NJ, we're within that 4-hour fair value gap. Also, now we're within a 1 hour. I was expecting the draw to be these lows, but what is this I have marked out? This is an inverse. They're kind of just within imbalances here. What's the internal structure looking like? I'm not gonna analyze that. I couldn't really even tell. Okay, displacement, or we just created a fair value gap lower. Okay, we have all these stacked lows below us. 4 hour. I feel like the only entry I would see is like an entry up here. This looks like a market maker sell model though. Look at this on the 4 hour. Trade here. Do we come back into equilibrium within this price leg here? OTE, like these are your best entries when we get like a retracement. Like here, oh, we're going back up. No, this is just a retracement into OTE, also into this huge imbalance that we made. To then have it move lower. Euro USD draws lower. Again, like retracements like this are just retracements into OTE. This looks like a market maker buy model probably. Come back up, rebalance, take highs here, into equilibrium, boom, sell. Into OTE. GJ, let's see. We have this 4 hour fair value gap. Boom, respecting it, popped above, respecting. I don't know. Like, price action on here is just... I feel like if the trade's there on, like, Forex. But, like, really, you got to be trading these higher time frames. And then, maybe... Or, I don't even know. Actually, you can trade intraday. I'm tripping. Come back up. Even here... I don't think you can trade, like, such as the 1 minute. Actually, here, take buy side. We're bearish on the daily. Bearish overall bias. Come back up. Boom. Short. Target this low. Boom. You have all these stacked lows. I don't even know what that is. That's just a clean level. Alright. Enough with the jibber jabber. NQ. Just chop it around like it just wants to. Alright, sorry, I'm responding to my phone. We back. We back to reality. Think about it, bro. Anytime you're on your phone, bro, you're really just escaping reality. You're really just escaping reality from the present moment. Like, really. Look at the chop right now. Look at the chop right now, y'all. Look at the chop right now. All right. We're going to wait for this PM session, and then we're going to wait, and we're going to see if we really do something. We're going to wait and see. Actually, right now would be a fantastic time to journal my trade. Right now would be a fantastic time to journal my trade. Right now would be a fantastic time to journal my trade. I'm a bit new to your channel. I can't believe you spend a lot of time trading and studying. I don't know to what extent is it good, but I really admire your passion. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, though. Like, honestly, I decided to... Hold up, sorry, I lost my train of thought, but I decided to, like, go a little bit longer on my trading sessions, but sometimes I really do question, like, is it the best? Is it the best for me? Because, like, sometimes, like, you don't need to be live for the whole session, and the reason why I'm doing that is just to get me out there, you know? Like, get more exposure, because I really believe in myself. I want to get myself out there in the community, because, like, if I'm on here longer, like, it's more likely I'll reach more people, you know? But, like, my main goal isn't to, like, do that, you know? You know me? My main goal is really to become a profitable trader. That's really to become a profitable trader. So, like, there are some times where I'm like, hey, bro, maybe I should not be, but, like, you can't argue that screen time is valuable. Like, screen time is valuable. And, like, I love doing this. Like I always say. Alright, so this is the clear original consolidation. What color should I make it? White? Nah. Let's do like peaches. Guess. I don't know that. I'm just gonna leave it gray. Okay. Clear OG consolidation. Clean highs. Clean highs. We trade away from this level into this 15-minute imbalance. This is when studying this stuff really pays off, because this stuff repeats, bro. Like, ICT concepts will never stop working, bro. As long as there's some market, like, ICT concepts will always work. Trade back into 15-minute fair value gap, comma, equilibrium of range, and ES is in OTE of that range. We create a fair value gap. We create a fair value gap, and we have an OB as well, which makes me think we are likely to reverse. Yeah, once I see a candle close here, I originally enter here. Enter one con here in case price wants to run. I was confident in this model, so I entered one contract originally, and I was looking to add. Entered one more contract at the fair value gap. Bro, pretty much like zero drawdown on this trade. Pretty much zero drawdown on this trade. Gorgeous trade. Stop at the low. Great stop placement too. Like days like today, all you can do is just look back and say, good work today. Tomorrow, let's make sure we repeat this. All right. Let me see. All right. Let's pull up Notion because now I journal through Notion. My trades. Market maker buy model. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add tags. Market maker buy model. Sell model. What else? Unicorn. Unicorn, and I'm gonna say like unicorn. Fair value gap entry. OB entry. So I can see like what I said. Non fair value gap entry, which is what I did today. I didn't enter with a fair value gap. Okay. I'm just creating these. So market maker buy model. Then I entered off a fair value gap. This is why I like Notion. You're able to see followed rules, AM trade, green, fair value gap entry, non-fair value gap entry as well. Okay. Market maker buy model 4/11 PPI. Go. Here is the trade that I ended up taking on NQ. In this range on the higher time frame, we have S&T at the highs, and we also have S&T at the lows. I don't really know what the market wants to do at open, therefore I wait and stay patient to see what we potentially want to do. Okay, we retrace back into equilibrium of this range, and what sticks out to me is the equal highs that we have left above us. That looks way too clean. Way too clean in my opinion. If we look at the S&T at the lows, if we look at the S&T at the lows, I don't expect us to head to that low because it is a manipulation move. Now I am favoring longs, and I don't see us heading any lower. I am looking for a sharp move higher to indicate a possible reversal. We end up having 2 smaller sized candles and then create a fair value gap, a bullish fair value gap. This to me is clear. We probably want to reverse. I enter 1 contract without a fair value gap in case we want to run. We want to run. I then add on the fair value gap, getting a good entry. Model plays out, and on to the next trade. What I will do better. Slash bulleted list. What could I have done better here? Huh. That's always good when you have to think about what you could do better. Stop was good. Maybe look to take partials, but I really like this consolidation. I was confident that we're gonna head here, so I'm taking what I'm confident in. Maybe don't look to. What could I have done better here? Maybe wait. Oh wait, hold up. All right, we're now getting some displacement. We still have an SMT. Okay, we still have that SMT. Displacement through a low. Still gonna wait, but this looks like we could start to get a short setup. I gotta. All right, a short here just isn't probable. Wait, hold up. Actually, bro. We have another internal SMT. What would be a target though? This low? How many points is that? $46. This is looking like we want to reverse. We have another internal SMT. Okay, so we have it. Wait, let me make sure it's on NQ. Yeah, it is. So we have a 15-minute SMT here on the higher time frame, and now we have another SMT here. We're starting to get some displacement. We're in OTE of this range. I wouldn't want to target this low. I'm gonna see. We're gonna see. But this is looking like we want to reverse. Gonna wait. I want to see a little bit more. I'm gonna be a little bit more picky because of the fact that I took a trade. Ideally, I could always look to enter. I don't think that we're just gonna straight run to these lows. We're also is lunch hour, so I'm gonna be a little bit patient. But this is starting to look decent. This SMT here, the fact that we have back-to-back SMTs shows me that we don't really need to go higher. We have displacement here. Let's look at the 5-minute. 5-minute, we still have this imbalance here. We still have this 5-minute imbalance here. So I'm going to mark that out. I would ideally like to see this get broken through and then use this as inverse. So I'm going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. But this is looking appealing. What's gold doing? We're still kind of holding that. I don't gold. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. You don't always want that fit blonde girl. You don't always want the fit blonde girl, bro. We are in equilibrium. This now becomes. It would be cleaner on ES. This is that breaker. I'm not gonna take it because, like I'm saying, like sometimes in my trading, like I'll take a win and then I'll feel like I'm invincible. And then I'll take like a setup like this as like it looks enticing. A little. I don't know though. I am hesitating around it. This now becomes a mitigation block because we don't take highs with this, but this is SMT, so I would say this is something. Yeah, I want to see more displacement. Like I'm cool to get in something like even all the way down here to target maybe this low. Like I don't need to be in this all the way up here. Like I would have more confidence taking something like here in this range targeting maybe this low than like this right here targeting this low. But this is looking like we could reverse here. SMT here, SMT here. Keep in mind that it is lunch hour as well, so I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force it at all. I'm just not gonna force it. Especially after me taking that dub. But I do like a short here. I do like a short here. I think that this could probably play out. I'm gonna take a stab. What would risk to reward be? I'm waiting for displacement. If I'm on the edge, bro, I'm not gonna like make an impulsive trade. We'll see what price does. We'll see. Like if we do run here, cool. I missed out on the move. Cool. Cool. I missed out on the move. Cool. We sit here, bro. I already got my move. I should be happy with that. I should be satisfied that the fact that I got my move. Like I don't need to get this. If it ends working out, cool. Like cool. I've now seen it happen to then like the next day after I can be like, hey, we've seen this happen. So I'm gonna journal this. I'm gonna go and chart reviewing this. So now I'm able to actually take out something from this, you know? But yeah, ideally I want to see a little bit more displacement. I don't think that an entry right now is necessarily bad, but at the same time, anytime I really ever say that, it ends up just stopping. Anytime I say that an entry here isn't bad, or I wouldn't mind an entry here, it ends up getting stopped out. I'm on the micro. Alright, this is looking good that we're starting to reject this just a little bit. Alright, I don't like how that candle closed. Not enough for me to take a trade off of. Like, nothing's enough for me to really take a trade off of. Like, this is not enough for me to really take a trade off of. Like, little displacement through a low. Like, come on, y'all. Like, come on, y'all. We have all this liquidity resting below us. So, therefore, like, a little thing up here isn't enough. Like, I need to see a little bit more. I need to be more picky with this. Especially at lunch hour, too. Like, keep in mind time as well. Like once time passes, okay, maybe it's 1:30. Then a setup will look a lot better. Okay, say the setup works out. Okay, I've seen it. I was looking at, hey, we could possibly sell here. Okay, good job. You want a cookie now? Like, do I want a cookie from this for potentially like calling a move? Not taking anything yet. Want to see some. I want to see a little bit more displacement to really validate a lot. The fact that we have two SMTs, possible reversal, bro, and I do like the higher time frame context. All right. Decisive is you choose. Bro, this song is so good. Perfect Timing by Lil Baby. I love Lil Baby. I love the album. I don't know what it is, but it's like the Mount Rushmore with like 4 of him. It's his newest album. I like that. I like the album. I'm gonna listen to it. Wait, I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna wait. Nah, I'll listen to it now. I was thinking about listening to it when I was like at the gym running. Now the character I blame. Okay, let's see how we react off that high. Okay, we're at this internal high here. I think it's just a little bit. Wait, do we have an? Is this even an SMT? Barely, barely. Nah, I thought that one sucked. My time was better. I'm not like a little baby fanatic. Wait, what's my time? Is that like the one that my turn? You mean my turn? I'm guessing that's what you. Yeah, I don't know. I personally like the other one better. His newest one. Actually, I'm gonna listen to this album. My turn. Yeah, I like Grace. Grace is a good song. And I like Heating Up is it's decent. I like Emotionally Scarred. Emotionally Scarred is same thing. I like No Sucker is a good song too. Something to Prove also solid. Lowdown solid. I don't know. Other than that, I like the his newest album better, in my opinion. Okay, notice how failure to displace above this high. Look, we just take it, we sweep it. That could be your soup to target this low. This is possibly the soup. Possibly, but I can't take soups because I made a rule. I made a rule. I never like really loved Lil Baby until recently. I would say love, but I don't know. My favorite's Polo G is my favorite rapper. But like, brother never drops music. Brother never drops music. All right, notice how we respected that wick of the scandal. I'm not going to take it. I want to see more displacement to really frame a trade off of. But yeah, yeah, I'm waiting. I'm gonna be good today. But like summing up here, I don't think would be awful putting your stop at this high. Putting your stop at this high though. I really do like a short here. I want to see this candle close. Ideally below this. If trading a 100K starter account, how much do you risk per trade or per day? I mean, honestly, it really depends. Like I have a 50K combine right now, and like I think I risked like I don't even know it. I would say like I wouldn't rush it. I wouldn't rush it. Like if you're trying to get funded, bro, you will not get funded. If you are trying to get funded, you will not get funded. If you go in there in that account and say, "Hey, I can get funded within like 3 days, a week," you will not get funded. I would just focus on becoming a better trader and like honestly, I traded two micros on my 50K. So I would risk. I mean, a solid rule like 1%, but it's really up to you. I know you can trade that more aggressively since it's like an evaluation. It really depends, but ideally, whatever you're confident with, Happy B Day. Hey, thanks, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's look at gold. Gold has now taken highs. That is crazy. I for sure thought that we were gonna sell off here, like for sure. Wait, that was here. But I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense though. I hold up. Maybe I just wasn't seeing the vision. We took internal liquidity here. Maybe I just wasn't seeing this right. We come back up to buy side, and now we have taken buy side. This is just a retracement lower. I just wasn't seeing the vision. We ran through this, used this fair value gap, to then head to buy side here. I mean, gold, this wasn't bad. We do have equal lows now here. Like, I just didn't see it clear. Like looking back, it kind of makes sense that we didn't take this low. Like we didn't have to. It did look like a good setup, but like buy side taken, displacement lower, pull back to equilibrium fair value gap with equal lows below us. Like if you were just to tell me that in my sleep, I would be like, oh, we're gonna sell off. But this low getting like barely taken too, I don't like that either. I don't know, man. It's just like up, down, up, which is good, honestly. This is action that I like to trade, and I feel like this action when you do our up, down, or when I probably get the best setups because hey, there's a short setup here, there's possible short here, there's possible short here, there's a possible short here. Okay, now there's already a long here, there's possibly a long here, and now there's possibly a short here. Like up, down, like these are the markets when me as a trader, how I trade is probably the best opportunity. Like we have stacked equal lows to come up. We take internal liquidity here. Okay, we have this fair value gap here. Okay, we have taken buy side now. Displacement, pull back to fair value gap. This is your best entry here. Okay, say you don't get that. Come back, you take this internal high here, or within this order block here. Maybe don't take a trade off of the order block, but a retracement back down into this imbalance here. So then head lower. Like this is a good model. Okay, now we have taken sell side barely though. So ideally I would like to see like not like a tick above, but like a bigger wick here. Then we come back up, create a 5 minute for this isn't the cleanest. I probably wouldn't look to take anything here. I don't really see a long here, but there's a long here. This was that 15-minute fair value gap, I'm pretty sure. Pump up, take a fair value gap entry here, ride to buy side. Okay, let's see what NQ is doing right now. Okay, we've now taken this high. That's what I'm saying. Anytime, keep in mind, anytime I say a trade looks decent, it always ends up like not working out. It always ends up not working out. All right, now we come back up. We have taken internal liquidity. I want to see displacement to validate a short, and I'm glad I didn't take anything here because this really is nothing. I want to see displacement through a low. This just doesn't look like the most favorable price action. Thoughts on Forex? I don't mind it, but I don't love it. You know, it's not something that I'm gonna like trade. I think NQ and ES are the best, but I mean, if you trade Forex, like I could definitely see it. But for me personally, I'm just not really so much a fan. I think gold is pushing for liquidity at 2352. Let's see. Yeah, me too. Let's have this imbalance here. We have came into it. Let's look at the hourly. That's the hourly fair value gap as well. Like, gold has just been very bullish recently, so you got to keep that in mind. Like, when a pair is like this, or when something's like this, a lot of these retracements are just going to be pumps higher. A lot of these retracements are just going to be market maker buy models. Like a retracement, oh no, it's just a market maker buy model. A retracement, oh no, it's just a market maker buy model. A retracement, oh no, it's just a market maker buy model. A retracement, oh, it's just a market maker buy model. A retracement. Here, this looks interesting. I want to see what gold does here, because now we have equal lows. We have equal lows, relative equal lows. Come down, and this is another area where we have like equal lows. I think we technically did take that low, but still, I'm looking for that to possibly revisit. Eddie, how have you been though? How have you been though, Eddie? I feel like I haven't asked you. It's like a DXY. DXY is pulled back. I would like DXY to head into equilibrium. At least equilibrium. So I can validate. I really think that ES is probably going to push up higher to this high. So I don't really like shorts at all, because like there's the context really isn't there. So like my strict bias is I want ES to come up and take this high. But I don't really see a high quality trade to really frame that around. Okay, maybe this retracement. This is what I'm saying earlier, is that this was just a retracement. I have 1 hour supply marked out. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, the only end of day macro I've really ever looked at is the end of day. What other macros do you look at? Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, bro. I need to get a new bladder. Can I get a new bladder for one of you guys? Let's hit some more push-ups. Woo. Alright, let's zoom out just a little bit. Let's zoom out just a wee bit. 15-minute. Okay. We do have an SMT at the highs. In order to validate that SMT, I need to see displacement lower. I need to see displacement. I'm thinking the draw is probably higher. The only... If I were to scalp this, the thing I would look for is this 15-minute fair value gap, but we've already come back into it, so we don't have to come back into this fair value gap. On NQ, there's not really a fair value gap. I don't know, man. After seeing this move, I feel like end of day macro we could sell off. I feel like end of day macro we could sell off. All right, let me finish journaling this trade. Yeah, that 950 macro, I've really been liking. What I will do better, dude, what did I do wrong on this trade? I'm not trying to sound cocky or anything. I feel like this was a beautiful model, beautiful trade, Beautiful execution. Well, what will I do better? Maybe look for partials. But I had faith in the model. Maybe look for partials. Maybe look for partials. Or look to take profit at low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. But I think the model... I think it was A+. Yeah, I think this trade was A+. So I think partials would be good as well. I've been in the boat, like the last week and a half setups are showing up perfectly, just not playing out. What do you mean by that? The setups are showing up perfectly, but just not playing out. So like you'll see a setup that looks good, but it's just that doesn't go in your favor. Hey, that's how it's gonna be. Like sometimes, like as a trader, not every week is gonna be a good week. Not every week is gonna have a great opportunity. I got a low hanging fruit. Pause. I had good conviction. We're going to that original consolidation. So I would say low hanging fruit was probably what I could have done better. But what I did good. Great recognition of model, recognition of the model. Good risk, good risk. Great stop placement, stop placement. And I put it in a place that invalidated the trade and didn't fuss with it or move it. Stayed patient throughout the trade and trusted the model. Hey bro, quick question. What app do you use to create your TikTok videos with half of your face, half chart and subtitles? I use CapCut. I just use CapCut on my phone. I haven't really been using subtitles recently. I'm gonna start using them again. Alright, I'm gonna post this in Discord now. Good trade. I'm gonna start. Okay. See, the good thing about this is where. Oh, I can now. Oh, go back. Look at the losses I took. Yeah, I like this. I like Notion. Notion's a lot cleaner in my opinion. Well, honestly, I like OneNote's cool and all, but I don't think I was using it. Like, I don't know why I had this and then I have live trading. I don't know why I didn't just have like oops. Just leaked my life. I didn't just go like live trading and then gone like /8 no trades. I don't know why I didn't do it like this, because this would have been a lot easier to like sort through than having like just one page and then me scrolling. Like, I don't know why I did this. This is looking back, like this is a interesting way to journal. I'm gonna stick with Notion though. I like Notion because I'm able to have like a calendar view of it. So like it's a lot easier. I feel like the data was just easier presented. All right. Anyways, let me post this in the Discord. 4/11 market breaker bot model trade. Control C. All right. How do I copy this? What is up? Uh-oh. I want to be able to copy this image. I need a post-it note next to the short button say use with caution. Download. Alright, I guess I'll just download it. Alright. Okay. This is good now. This is good now. This is actually good. Okay, we're coming back up. We're taking highs. Alright. Oh, bro, we had bond. I forgot about bond auction. Again. I forgot about news. Notice ES. Oh, that's gold. I was like, notice ES and look at what NQ's doing. But that's gold. That laugh was kind of diabolical. Alright. Let's post this. Attack, win, follow the rules. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, so now I want to see ES come up, take this high, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, that's good that we don't have SMT. Or do we? Are these equal lows? Okay, that's cool. Wait, are these? Yeah, that's good. We have equal lows on ES now. So my eyes are now drawn to this, but we don't have to. Let's come down to these lows. All right. What's good, Colin? What's good? All right. We've now taken that high. We have now taken that high. No longer got SMT. NQ, however, I don't want to see us come back up and try to take this high. I don't. We are now back within this breaker. I don't want to see us test this area. I don't. I don't like how NQ's acting right now. I want to see us make a high here. This is where I want to see a high put in. Choppy day on SPY. I took a trade on NQ. I took a good trade on NQ. I took a dub on NQ. Alright. Gold coming to your liquidity. Yeah, we're coming up to that high. What was it? I just journaled it. I'll pull it up real quick. I got like a very good entry here. I sniped this. I entered here off this fair value gap. Rode up to buy side. My stop was kind of wide, but it had to be. All right, I don't want to see us continue. I don't want to see us continue. On ES, it looks a little bit better. On ES, we are now come up. We have taken this high. We are now within equilibrium of this range. Barely. Yeah, we're now tapped equilibrium. We have this 4-hour inverse for fair value gap. We also have a 4-hour fair value gap. This is our next possible reversal. So I'm looking for signs to short this. We now have liquidity generated below us. We've now taken buy side. We've taken this high, so I want to see reasons to validate a short. We're now within OTE on NQ. On NQ as well. I would like to take a short. If I were to trade this, I'd probably look to trade on ES. I wouldn't love to trade on NQ, but I need to see more. We now have generated lows here. This is looking like the original consolidation. This is all low resistance liquidity as well, but hey, we just had to move higher. Like we can still chop here. Like we need to see displacement to really validate anything. So it's not lunch hour is now over. We now had that news. Let me double check to make sure that we didn't have anything else. We have FOMC members speaking. No, that's tomorrow. Yeah, we have bow stick spikes. It may come to order block. It looks way better on ES, but I don't. Okay, I do not want price to close above. I don't want price to close above this area. Like on this 1-hour candle, I want a wick. I want us to form a wick on this candle. I don't want to see a close above this because that would possibly tell us that we're gonna go back up to these highs. I wouldn't love to see that. I don't want to see a candle close up here. If a candle closes like around here, if a candle closes back inside this breaker, back inside this fair value gap, that would be ideal. All right. It may come to order block. On. All right. That's how we classify. I don't know what I would classify as order block here. This. I don't know. I don't want to see us push higher. If we push higher, bro, we are running to new highs. If we push higher, we're likely going to complete this market maker buy model. Okay, let's look at consequent encroachment of this wick. Yeah, I don't. This looks very bullish. I feel like we're gonna run back to new. I don't know. If we close within this wick, I mean, granted, ES is just in within this 4-hour inverse. Like this, I still like this idea, but NQ and ES just ES looks like we or NQ looks like we could come back all the way up here, but the fact that we have this SMT at the highest where we don't have to. Do you think gold is breaking out again? Just came in. Gold. I would expect us to go to all-time highs again. We are just generating sell-side liquidity here. I would expect us to go to new highs. After seeing this, that's what I would, because now this becomes a higher probability order block, a high probability order block. We now have this fair value gap here. And I don't know, especially gold recently as well. I mean, I don't really look at gold, so like don't have my opinion be I never trade gold. I never. But just gold recently, like we've just been making all-time highs, new highs, new highs, new highs. So I wouldn't challenge the idea that we're not going to go to this high. Right now, it's looking like we're not stopping at this high. Like ideally, if we're bearish, we should at least be respecting this. No signs of respecting that. That tells me we're likely going to head to highs. We have a higher probability of taking this high than taking these lows, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't like this candle. I don't like this candle on NQ. This is looking like we have the possibility of coming up, taking these highs, but I don't even know. We might take this high. I don't think we'll get good opportunities for the rest of the day. I'm going to keep it a buck. Ideally, unless if we react off this 4-hour inverse, there probably won't be a setup. I mean, there might. But ES is now within that 4-hour inverse. For me to get a good setup, I would like to see displacement lower, but you gotta wait. Previous day high is the draw on liquidity on gold or on ES and Q. I would assume you're probably talking about ES and NQ. Previous day high. That was yesterday. The thing is though, ES just looks ES. Okay, if we look at this through the lens of ES though, it's looking like we just retraced back up in equilibrium. We're within this 4-hour inverse fair value gap. We're within this 4-hour fair value gap. We're within this breaker on the 4-hour. Okay, this is a high confluence area in which, like, if these 3 PD arrays fail to hold, then we're probably going to run higher in the future. But the draw is still this low. Like, this is just a retracement. Alright, let's see what happens here. I want to see displacement to possibly validate a short. But I don't love, like, this was off news. We don't have relative equal lows below us. I would like to see a little bit more structure to validate a short. But on ES, this does look good. 4-hour inverse fair value gap. 4-hour breaker. 4-hour fair value gap. Well, that granted that it's 4 hours, so I don't think a trade off like the 1 minute would be the best. Happy birthday! Hey, thank you, bro. All right, I'm gonna wait. I would not like to see us push up higher. We still can, but especially for this higher time frame market maker sell model, I don't want us to like keep making highs throughout today. 4-hour inverse, 4-hour fair value gap, 4-hour breaker. Check. Okay. Possibly looking for us to reject. Hey, hold up. All right, we're back. I really don't like anything. Really don't. Like, notice the type of market we've been in, though. We have been in like, such a bullish market recently to where, I mean, I'm still expecting, like, if we're looking at a higher time frame, if we're looking at what I'm looking at on the higher time frame, like, I'm not really talking about intraday action right now. I'm looking at higher time frame action right now. Because that's what we frame our setups off of. Like, this big move lower, and then now another big move lower. It's just to where we're back within equilibrium. If these Peter rays fail to hold, then hey, we might come back to highs. But this in my eyes is just a retracement. On NASDAQ, on NQ, it looks a little bit different because we do have these generated highs up here. To where we haven't taken these highs. We might want to come up and take these highs. Okay, we have left all these lows here now as well. We left all these lows down here as well. Okay, we have this SMT here, and then we just pump. Today we just pumped. We have this 4-hour fair value gap that we're breaking above. We're probably going to close above. I want to see how this hourly candle closes. We have a wick here. If we close above consequent encroachment, I would expect the draw to be this high. I want to see if we close above consequent encroachment of this hourly candle. Granted, we still have like 40 minutes left. We could see something. But now, I really don't see much opportunity. We now have a 1-hour order block here. We have another 1-hour order block here. I'm not going to dive too deep into a trade. And honestly, I might hop off soon. It is my birthday, and it doesn't really mean much, but after seeing this action, I'll probably head out soon. All right, I do like an idea of seeing a retracement. Okay, we now have a 15-minute fair value gap that we're probably gonna form. I don't I don't think anything's high quality. So saying that we're just gonna retrace, but I do like the idea that we are within all these confluences on the higher time frame on ES. So we're gonna wait. we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for what price does. You deserve way more viewers. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. But like at the end of the day, like what does more viewers even do for a man? What does more viewers, more likes even do for a man? Like what would that do for me? I feel like so okay. So what does a person truly deserve? What does a person truly deserve? I don't know what I was going with that. I was thinking of something that was like deeper, but I just forgot within like a split second. I was saying that like the universe isn't gonna give you something that you don't deserve, and like think about it. Like if you deserve something, you'll get it. If you truly deserve something, you'll get it. So like if I truly deserve more viewers, I would get more viewers, and like obviously the intent for me is to have more viewers. Obviously that's the intent. But like I'm not gonna force that upon me because like I know that's just a number. It's just an artificial number. So like more viewers does not make me a better person. More likes, more subscribers does not make me a better person. More money does not make you a better person. It doesn't. And more money will not solve your problems. Like I could have 1,000 viewers in here, but at the end of the day, if I look in the mirror and I don't like who I am, those 1,000 viewers does not mean a single thing. But okay, if I have 10 viewers, if I'm happy about my life, or if I have like 2 viewers, if I'm happy about my life, if I look at the man in the mirror and I'm like proud of what I've done, if I'm proud of who I'm becoming, if I'm proud of everything, if I can look at if I can look in the mirror, if I can be content with myself, like I would much rather be that guy that's content than the person that looks in the mirror and is really lost and broken. A person deserves what he puts in the work for. Agreed. I haven't put in enough work to get those viewers. I truly don't think I do deserve more viewers because I think in the future I will because I will have worked for it. But right now, I really like honestly, you got to be critical. Like I've been streaming for like 4 months. Okay, I've been probably doing that seriously for like 2 months. Okay, like a year ago or like a month ago, I said like, hey, we're gonna make our streams longer. We're gonna focus on the process. We're gonna focus on becoming a better trader. And now maybe I feel like I deserve it more than I did back then, which is why I have more viewers than I did back then because I now deserve it more. I don't know what I'm trying to say with all this, but I feel like, whoa, I have voice crack. I feel like just viewers in general won't make my life better. It really won't. Yeah, I might be able to get more money off of more viewers, but other than that, let's look at the charts. A good trade maybe. Okay, let's look at gold, Bitcoin. Dude, I haven't looked at Bitcoin in a minute. So was at like 70K. Well, I guess we were at 73K here. Yeah, this still looks like buy side of the curve. I don't like how we took internal liquidity. I'd be bullish. Well, I'm bullish on Bitcoin. I want to see this be the draw. This high be the draw. The draws looks, in my opinion, looks like this high. Nothing looks clean. We do have this inverse fair value gap. It looks like we respected. Yeah, look how well we respected that daily inverse. We came back down in that daily inverse. Okay, daily inverse, displacement higher, pull back. I want to see us pull back to equilibrium of this range. Maybe build more structure, then head higher. So right now the draw for me is this high. I don't, in terms of like framing a trade, okay, internal liquidity swept. I want us to come back into equilibrium. So until we come back into equilibrium, I wouldn't look to take anything on Bitcoin. All right. Yes. I'll be right back. 1:30 is about to start, so we could possibly get something here, but I'm not planning on it. I'm not counting on it. Jeez. Whoa, I can. All right. Bro, you know how yesterday we were talking about? I don't know if y'all were here, but yesterday we were talking about how I should have. I was talking about full porting my account today. I should have done it. I should have full ported the account. I would have passed that. How long have you been studying ICT? Like studying? I would say like 2 months. Honestly, 2 months. I've known about ICT concepts for longer, but I would say like critically applying them. But I don't know. I don't like putting time. I don't like putting time intervals on things. I like putting intervals on how much work I've been putting in. Cause like I could say I've been studying ICT concepts for 6 months, or like 4 years. But if that means me like not putting in the work, not putting in reps, like someone could say that they've been working out for 6 months, but if they've just been like showing up to the gym and just like doing one set of bicep curls and then leaving, like they haven't really been working out. Like you can tell, like recently, I've been putting in the work, putting in the work. But I would say like 2 months, like for real, for real. Let me look at my journal log because this journal log is, yeah, I would say around 2 months. February 12th. No, I would say like 2.5. And look at the type of trade I was taking 2 months ago. A short here looks good. A short here looks good. A short here, no. No. Let's look at this. Even here, bro, a long. This isn't a bad trade. We have equal lows below us, though, which I don't love. A short ear? No, we just swept. Like it's just crazy how much you can grow. A short, okay. This was a decent trade, or I don't even know this was. I don't like this trade. Generate liquidity, come back up, taking a high, and then we probably sell off here. We take internal liquidity, come back up. I remember we probably sold off. What do you mean by putting in the work? Is it like journaling, backtesting, and saying? I don't really backtest too much, but for me, I would say putting in the work. Every day I do chart reviews. Every day I do price action reviews. Every day I journal. Every day I live stream and get my insight. Like you got to keep in mind that like me coming on here and saying my thoughts out loud and saying what I'm thinking out loud, like out loud, instead of just like saying this stuff in my head, has been so beneficial for me. Like me saying what I'm looking at out loud has has improved my trading so much. So I would say just like being consistent as well. Yeah, I would say yeah. I don't really backtest too much. I don't really backtest too much, to be honest. I don't. I don't. Maybe on the weekends, but like during the week, I'm just forward testing because I think forward testing is a lot more important than back testing because like forward testing, if you don't know what that is, it's pretty much just like taking live trades. It's like how can I explain? I don't know. It's like taking live trades or like demo trades of like price currently, like while we're moving during the day. I think forward testing is a lot more beneficial because like back testing is kind of hard. You have like as FX replay, like candles show up, like you can't really see how candles are reacting off of certain levels. Like I can see like, hey, maybe we're resisting this high here, and then now we're displacing through. On FX replay, it's just a candle. It's like you're commentating your plays. LOL. I feel the same way. Yeah. Yeah, live streaming. I'm so glad I started because, first of all, as soon as I posted like some trades on Instagram, immediately I got like feedback from people. Not all of it was like great feedback, but it made me realize that I was just completely doing wrong BS. And then I don't know, I just from then I've just grown immensely. And it's not always about where you start. It's about how you can improve. Like I could have the worst situation possible, but if I constantly improve from that worst situation possible, I'm gonna be better off than someone that doesn't look to improve at all. All right. We could possibly see someone. We have an internal SMT. I'm not gonna mark it at all. I'm just gonna look at price here. I ideally would not like to take a short here, and I don't think short would be the move. I really think like the daily move has happened, the high quality setup has happened, and I got in on that high quality setup. So therefore, I don't really need a move. I don't really need a trade. I really don't. But I'm saying a short here could be decent, but I want to see a little bit more structure to validate it. A short here could be decent, but I need to see a little bit more structure to validate it. We are within a high confluence area on ES, which I expect us to possibly reject on the higher time frame. I want to see this 1 hour candle close below where we're at right now on ES or on NQ. We now have a breaker. I want to see us displace through this breaker. We're now creating a volume imbalance as well. I'm not even marking out any of this, but we had a volume imbalance here. This is a volume imbalance. We now have a breaker, a low high, lower low, but it's not a very high quality breaker. It's on the 1 minute. I want to see displacement. This SMT is here. Like, I really don't think a trade off the 1 minute is ideal. Look at the 5 minute though. 5 minute shows us that we're stalling here. We're kind of slowing down. Price action is slowing down. I want to check that gold again. I'm going to screenshot this market maker buy model. This also was a 15-minute fair value gap. That's what makes this trade better. All right, let me 15-minute fair value gap. All right, pull back, fair value gap, run to buy side. Woo. Any other entry? There's also is an inverse, 5-minute inverse fair value gap here. Also holding off of. It's also an order block. It's also an order block. Hold up. I'm actually going to annotate this because this looks clean. 15-minute min fair value gap, 5-minute inverse fair value gap, OB as well. Retrace back to equilibrium. Sell side taken. Buy side up here. Buy side resting above. Alright, and now we have another area in which you can add. Another high confidence area. Hey, have a great rest of your day going from a daily run. Hey, have a good one, bro. Good luck on your run. Because what is this now? This is now a breaker. This is now a 5-minute breaker. This is now your unicorn. Unicorn setup. And let's see, where also is this? Is this equilibrium? Equilibrium of the range. Very clean. Very clean. Very clean. Squeaky. Squeaky. Alright, 5-minute. We kind of close bearish. What's your split at the gym? My split is, I've changed it. So it's kind of, okay. Monday, chest try. Tuesday, back by. Wednesday, chest shoulders. Thursday, back by. Friday, chest try. Saturday, back by. Sunday, full legs. And that might be intent. That might be a little bit overtraining or whatever you want to call it. But I don't know. I've liked it. I've liked it a lot, but I've liked it. I might honestly switch it up again and maybe have a rest day. But I don't know. I like it because it forces me to go to the gym. It forces me to do something I maybe not want to do. It's a more intense split. And as well as that, I go and I run every day. That's why I only do legs one time a week, is because I run every day. Because I don't need to hit legs every single day, or like not every single day, but I don't need to hit legs twice a week if I run every day. But your AirMax headphones lag when I watch video. These types of headphones lag when I watch videos. Mine don't. In 3 years, you'll be able to touch a beer. In 2 years, I don't know. I don't mess with that. I don't need alcohol, bro. All right, now we could do something, but even here, I think that this is just a retracement. Let me post that trade in the Discord. This market maker buy model. Clean. Honestly, I like 4Ms, bro. I like 4Ms. You post. How old are you now? I'm 19 now. That's crazy. $19. I changed my bio on Instagram. I had to change it. $19 with big dreams. It was $18 with big dreams. See what I'm saying, bro? Like, people like this, like, so, especially on social media, bro, like, people just gonna say stuff to say stuff. It's cool, though. That's how social media is. I know that. I now know that. But, like, here, back, like, when I started, bro, or, like, back down here, or, like, something, I dived into the comments way too much. But now I don't even really look at the comments, because I know they're all, like, ideally, who's scrolling through social media? People that are happy about their life? No. So, like, it's cool. This is kind of cool that I have, like, my whole life kind of back here. Like, even here, bro, you can tell I've changed. I like you do that when I, like, touch my face. I don't. Bro, it's been a journey, bro. It's been a journey. And Q going to that breaker. Yeah, we want to go higher. I don't want to see us close above consequent encroachment of this wick. I don't want to see a close above that. But yeah, we're clearly just bullish here. We have an SMT now at the highs. I want to see some form of rejection here. This is consequent encroachment of the wick. We also have SMT here. I would like to see a rejection here. I would. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit. If we don't get rejection here, if we keep on going higher, I'm gonna hop off. Yeah, it looks like we're going higher. I'm gonna make a video on my trade here. Hold up. All right. Hi, I'm beginner. Can you tell me if I learn how to trade crypto, will I be able to trade stocks as well or no? If you trade crypto, just trade crypto. Like, if you just trade one thing. Find one thing and just do it. Like, I trade futures. I just trade futures. I don't even trade crypto. I guess, yeah, I was looking at Bitcoin, but that's just to look at price action. But, like, just trade one thing. Just trade one thing. Just all in on one thing. Like, think about it. If you want to, if you were to launch a business, if you were to create a business, would you want to also be trying to open up 3 businesses at the same time? No, you would just want to have one business. So I wouldn't try to be in like 3 different businesses at one time. Just be in one. Be a master at one. Like, the one that's just a master at one is going to be better than the one that's master at 3. Like, all you need is just one pair. All you need is ES. All you need is NQ. I trade NQ and ES, yes, because they are correlating assets. So therefore, if one is showing me that might want to reverse, then I'm able to use that. Still waiting for that profile pic to change, dude. Should I change it when I hit 100K? You're killing it. Nice. I didn't even see that. I appreciate it though. NQ going for the breaker. Alright, I do like that rejection here. I do like that rejection. For now, this candle closes in 11 minutes. This is we're looking bullish here, but look at what we're doing around consequent encroachment. All right, I'm gonna make a video on this. What's the update on your Top Step? I'm using My Fund and Futures because My Fund and Futures reached out to me and they gave me a free account. So I'm using My Fund and Futures. But Top Step, I haven't touched Top Step. I ended up taking one trade today. It was on NQ. If we look at this, we have a clean, clear consolidation, and we have failed to take these highs. This is what really stuck out to me. We then retrace lower. We come back to this 15-minute fair value gap. We come back down into equilibrium of this range. We then start to slow down here. And then once we create a fair value gap here, I entered one contract here on this candle right here. And then I entered again one contract on this candle right. And then oh my gosh. And then I entered again one contract on the fair value gap. If we look at, here's my executions, and then I took off at these highs. This was a very clean trade, almost zero drawdown, straight to the. This was a very clean setup. Bro, y'all make me behind the scenes for sure. This was a very clean setup, almost zero drawdown. And price action was very clean today. I ended up taking one trade today. It was on NQ. If we look at this, we have a clean, clear consolidation, and we have failed to take these highs. This is what really stuck out to me. We then retrace lower. We come back to this 15-minute. But for example, there's so much guides on YouTube about how to trade Forex and then how to trade futures. We then start to slow down here, and then once we create a fair value gap, that's just something you gotta figure out, bro. Like I traded options. I was like, oh, I'm gonna trade options. Options are not the move. I would recommend trading NQ and ES. I would recommend trading futures, NQ and ES. That's what I would recommend. Like, I have a free Discord to where you can come in and you can learn information. A free Discord to where if you put in the work, bro, you will get something out of my Discord. But I can't force you to. I would say NQ and ES is what I would do. But I would say, don't take my advice too critical. Like, I'm a whole different person. Like, what works for me might not work for you, and it doesn't even work for me yet, but it will in the future. And again, in live when shooting the video, yes, sir. Clean. Market maker buy model. All right. What do you think of tomorrow? Ooh, tomorrow, bias going into tomorrow. I'll talk about that in the chart review, but I'm gonna be. It depends on what the overnight what the overnight session will tell us what we actually want to do. Hey, thanks for the sub. But if we're looking at this looks, I mean, there's no doubt this looks very bullish on NQ. But I don't like how we have all these lows down here. We don't have to take these lows. We don't, because we have an SMT. ES has taken these lows. But the fact that we have all these clean lows tells me that, hey, market's going to draw towards those. And also, we can still take this high. Can still take this high. So, like, just because we take this high doesn't mean we can't be bearish on ES. But I don't want to see ES break above this area. If we close above this area up here, this is looking bullish. But ES, I want to see this area hold. If we break below, it could look a little bit. If we break above, it could be bullish. Yeah, I'm a head out here. I'm a head out here. Hopefully y'all have a great rest of your day. Hopefully y'all have a great rest of your day. As always, April 11th is just a phenomenal day, for no reason. It's just a phenomenal day. Great day, April 11th. Honestly, one of the best days ever. Honestly, should be a holiday. Should be a holiday. But yeah, I'm gonna get on with my day. Hopefully. Nice, bro. Okay. Well, I don't want to say nice. I don't want to say bro. That sounds weird. Nice. Nice. Journal. That's what I love to see. Love it. All right. Much love. Much love. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to head out of here. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of your day. We'll be live tomorrow, but I would love to stay live for longer, but I don't think there's a real rhyme or reason to look to even trade this. Like, there's not going to be opportunity within here. I really don't. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully y'all have a good rest.